And good morning, Take
Hey.
3. So it looks like we're doing pretty good here, guys. Looks like we got a smooth stream. Props to Drew in the background, who was connecting to every server on Earth, a few on the moon, and I think a couple on Mars as well. But we are back. I think we're smooth. So let's see what we got. Miriam, you got something going on?
I do. I am in a short currently. I did take that NASDAQ rejection of the opening range low. I am still in this trade, though I did take profit. So I did take profit at 20 points. I'm in at 25,578 is my overall entry, and I'm now looking for this break of this low of day. So I would be looking to trail. Right now, my stop is at break even. I currently have realized $1,300 in profit. So this is a free trade for me. But yes, now getting that selling pressure coming in. Actually, this would have been a really nice move on ES, but I'm going to start trailing my stop here. There we go. There's that break. There's that break of the low. My actual target, I want to see if we can get down to 527. But let me try sharing my screen here so you guys can see my charts. Sorry, Drew, I'm going to move to this.
NASDAQ seeing some good selling here.
Mm-hmm.
Wowzers. Wowzers.
Wowzers.
All right, there is that. I don't know if you guys can see that.
We can.
All right, so I'm just going to move my stop to 63. We did get that break of the low. We could come back and retest like the 58 level. We do have some buyers sitting at 530, so I want to see if 530 clears here. And then I'll really start trailing tightly.
So send it to 0?
That'd be great.
All-time lows. New
Move
all-time
my
lows.
stop to 55 here.
Lows.
I might get stopped out here just because 530 is a key level. So there we go. Just got stopped out. 1755 in profit.
It's not bad for a choppy day.
Yeah, true.
There's those sellers sitting at 570, but we could. Let me just exit my trades or my orders and not do what I'm try to get filled on that. We could reject here. So like 65 and 70 could still be a rejection area. I just didn't want to leave my stop sitting there because that's actually where my entry was around. So right now we are even coming into a demand zone on the NASDAQ, the same one that I had mentioned to you guys, sitting at that 530 level, 526. So if we do come down there, I might honestly start fishing for a possible long, but this could also just be a retest. ES right now retesting its pre-market low. So if we can clear here on ES, then I think we make a new run up back into opening range low on ES. But NASDAQ definitely feels like the heavier one, even though ES is kind of sitting at a low point right now. Let's see, we could still reject. This is literally still an area. Like even like up to here, like 571 could be an area of rejection. ES tested its pre-market low here. Let's see if we can reject. So even NASDAQ tested.
What's the light goal on this stream?
Well, we have to start all over again. No, I'm kidding. We obviously saw that we did hit the like goal on the other stream. So we're going to do a giveaway in a second as soon as the keyword is confirmed. We're 25K lightning funded. You can still like the stream though, chat. All right, we did get the keyword confirmed. So, chat, everything you got to do in order to get the chance to win a 25K lightning funded account, no eval to pass, straight to funded, is you have to like the stream, you have to subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat. Now, since Drew got the stream to work, let's do the keywords. W Drew, a W and then Drew, one word, no space. Good luck, everybody.
Yes.
YM is coming back up.
Yeah, it's trying to break out of its pre-market low here. It still could come up and retest this 40 level. Pretty much the level that, I mean, opening range low. We're talking about opening range low, but NASDAQ's trying to reject its pre-market low right now. So I think we still have potential room back to the downside.
Yeah, rip gold. Gold is gone.
Oof, what a rejection on ES.
Since the open, 9:30 open, gold dropped 25 points. Pretty significant move.
Nasty.
The only real mover of the day.
Looking to see if NASDAQ's going to try to catch a bid down here in these 40s or 50s.
Mm-hmm.
I like the area that we caught a bid from. And it potentially holding.
Mm-hmm.
Again,
Yeah, I do like that as well.
I'm not convinced on like a trend day, right? I feel like everything is trappy, so I'm not opposed to taking like some reversal trades.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah, Kuro, it automatically disqualifies you for spamming if you type it more than once.
Oof.
Oh, only type your comments once.
Yeah, and that's automatic, guys. Like that, we don't have anything to do with that. That's just type it once.
Yeah, I wonder if gold is going to hold here. This level is quite important for gold, 113.
NASDAQ has sellers sitting at 590, but still rejecting this 70 area. So who knows if we even get up there. But it is holding. Like I could argue both sides right now. I really could.
Yeah, it's trying to catch a bid here. I don't think I'm going to get the entry that I wanted.
And NASDAQ is following YM, same as ES. They're all pushing up now.
Mm-hmm.
Dang it.
NQ poking its head back above the lower highway band here.
The lower highway. Damn.
Yeah.
YM
Yes.
made a new high for today.
Market maker Mario is probably making $1 million on YM.
Yeah.
Probably yes.
For sure.
Mario, when's the YM course dropping?
Yeah. I think NAS could still probably reject here. Let's see. I mean, this, I don't like it until we can get above 600 on the NASDAQ. Right now, it's still an area where we could reject. ES came right up to that 42 level. Rejected the trend line again. Oh my God. Lots of selling coming in here. Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Looking real steep.
Very much, yeah. If they make a new low here, yeah, it's not looking good. Right now they're trying to hold this level. Really the level I'm looking for NASDAQ is 530, but then we do have this demand zone that we could hold, so. Very wiki.
Wiki.
Good. What are your guys' plans for the holidays? Do you typically go anywhere in particular? Do you stay home?
I travel. I have to drive a lot.
Oh, that's, yeah.
Which is not fun.
Is it like, when you say a lot, like what are we talking?
Oh, so I drive 3.5 hours to one place, and then an hour and a half from them to another place, and then 5 hours back to my house.
Oh
shit.
Yeah.
That is quite a bit of driving. You should just get a Tesla and do like the automated driving.
That would
Or take the boat.
Yeah.
Just take the vote.
There's a little problem of chargers here in the Midwest. We don't have any.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Any-
didn't think
any?
about that.
At all?
Very few.
Hmm.
I mean, major like stops on the highway will have them, but they're not nearly as plentiful as they are on the coasts.
We even have chargers.
What I might do is just fly everybody down to Florida and we just have Thanksgiving on my yacht.
Yeah,
Hey, that sounds like a
Sounds
fun
good.
thing.
I like that. What's your favorite Thanksgiving meal or
Ooh.
dish?
Yeah. So I don't know. That might be weird, but I feel like a lot of people do this too. But stuffing with mashed potatoes with the gravy over it and like both combined. You know, just like take a bite of both
Ooh.
at the same time with. Oh, dude, it's so good.
That sounds really good.
Oh man, it's fire.
Yeah, that sounds really good.
Absolutely fire.
I have to yeah, if I'm having like Thanksgiving dinner, there has to be some sort of potato dish. Like, I mean, it's robbery if you go to Thanksgiving and there isn't any of that, but like there has to be it's either mashed potatoes, scalloped potatoes, roasted potatoes, like there has to be some sort of potato item on there. And if it's not someone making it, I'm making it and I'm bringing it.
Yep. And Nick, it's gravy, not ketchup.
That's completely fine. Whatever you want to put on there, you know. That's cool.
Oh man.
I would still take ketchup though.
Also, I can't wait for this new Wicked movie to come out. I'm super hyped for that. I'm not gonna lie. It came out last year on Thanksgiving. I was like, dang, you guys are gonna make us wait a whole year for this sequel. So I know you guys probably don't care, but
So in another thing of one of those things I've learned against my will, whose husband is Ariana stealing on this one?
whose husband what?
Didn't she like run off with her married co-star in the movie last year or something, and then they broke up? And
Wait, what? In the movie or in real life?
like in real life, like one of her co-stars from the movie like left his wife and kid for her. They dated for a while.
Oh
And
no, I did not
apparently,
know
like,
about this.
Yeah, yeah. Apparently, this is like a thing for her.
For who? Ariana?
Yeah, I think she's got a thing for married dudes.
Oh, I don't know. I actually have no idea. Like I said, I try to filter my way out of pop culture as much as possible.
See, this is the
but-
things you learn when you can't sleep. Like 1 a.m, you wake up
Yeah.
and, you know.
Yeah, Ariana has problems. Yeah. Don't they all? Matt knows the tea.
Mm.
Matt secretly has like a subscription to Cosmopolitan magazine.
Yes, and I secretly watch 4 hours of TMZ every day. That's it.
He is a gossip
Hey,
girl.
let's actually pick a winner really quick for the giveaway. So Drew,
Oh yeah,
While y'all do that, I just entered a long position here.
nice.
please,
I like it, Joey.
Stop below the law.
Yep.
Nice.
All right, the winner is I Trade Futures. Congrats! You just won a 25K
Hey.
Lightning funded account.
Hey, you trade futures?
trade
Us too.
Samesies. Twinsies.
Oh, Mary.
What's your target on these, Joey?
I'd like to see us back in the 70s.
Yeah. That is a good target.
I
This
Trade
looks good.
Futures.
NASDAQ
go.
just seems like it's struggling running the lows, and so I want to see if we can trap these shorts here.
Yeah. I would if I were to pick a move right now, I would pick longs over the shorts for sure.
Oh
Especially
shit!
where
I Trade
ES is sitting.
Futures. I Trade Futures must be an OG. He said, "Hello" in caps lock. Damn it.
Might
I
get
feel like
tapped
they
here.
want to push it a little lower first before they try to run it back up.
Yeah, it got pretty close to my stop there.
530 is really that level we would need to clear on the NAS, and then we have a level at 500.
This will
But
be
ES
my
still-
one and done, win or lose. So
okay.
we get tapped, we're done. If we make money, we're done.
Okay. And you're trading micros.
Yep.
Is that right?
Yep.
Okay.
5 micros.
Do you 5 micros? Okay. And that's like your typical size, right? For like
Yeah.
getting in.
Yeah,
Okay.
3 to 5. And then
Yeah.
I'll usually like add to a winner. Kind of just helps me manage my risk. Like I'll start with a smaller position size. I'm about to get tapped here. I'll start with a smaller position. There we go. We're out. I'll start with a smaller position size, and then if it goes against me, I'm not really risking that much. But then if we get into a winning position, I'm adding and trying to capitalize off of it, and so it keeps my risk pretty separated.
Mm-hmm. Coming into this demand zone, we did clear that 530 level here on NASDAQ. Next level down is going to be 500. We are in this demand zone currently on the NASDAQ. So, ooh, ES had a really nasty rejection. God, that is so annoying.
NASDAQ just sunk through those lows.
Yeah, there's a lot of selling coming in on both futures right now. Kind of an interesting day for being a bank holiday. I really wasn't expecting this kind of action.
I wasn't either.
See 500 here clears. It's the next level down that I see.
What is going on in our background chat right now? What am I missing? Oh.
I don't know.
Drew's having his own conversation with food. What?
Yeah, NASDAQ looking like we might actually go down in those 460s.
Miriam, I just want to point out, I noticed your spouse has not brought you a drink yet.
You tell him.
Yeah. Terrence, get your ass in gear, man. She needs her matcha.
I need my Celsius.
You need your Celsius.
How's the sponsorship stuff going on that?
We're working on a deal currently. They're trying to pay me, but I need more.
You won't just work for product at this point?
No, we're gonna have to bump up these numbers.
Do you want me to negotiate on your behalf? Mr. Morgan's
like, I'll take 10%.
You want to join my negotiation team?
I do, yes.
Okay. I'll have my people get in
I'll
touch.
either get you double or they're going to fire all of us. I can promise one or the other.
NAS could try to hold here. Let's see. ES was also not able to completely clear those lows, but
yeah, Terrence, I don't want to talk about football right now, man. I really don't.
Ever since we came back from Europe, I was like, because he was like, oh, you used to like watching football with me, because it was, our time for having like our own little date night. And now football comes on, I was like, I want to watch Better Call Saul. He's like, you used to love watching football. It's like, not anymore.
Oh, damn. Shots fired in the household there.
Oh my God.
Terrence, I have a long couch here that you could sleep on if you
Yeah,
need it.
you might need to. We're moving, so we have all our furniture out, and I'm like, well, you can pick one of those and I'll take the bed for tonight. Let's see if 500 can clear here. There's a lot of buyers sitting there. ES has to clear its low of day, but ooh, if they don't clear it, they might try to run this back up.
No, since it stopped me out, I needed to just continue going down.
At this point, yeah, like that's what happens to me too. I'm like, just continue at this point. Like, yeah. I want to know that I was rightfully stopped out.
Yeah. Please justify you stopping me out.
Yeah. Pretty much. Yeah, they're stalling here. Lots of indecision right now on futures.
Not really getting anywhere. The only thing that moving more or less clean is gold.
They're fighting at this 500 level. They're very much fighting at it. See if they catch a bid here. They're trying to catch a bid.
By the way, I have been granted authorization in my household to dox my wife's username the next time she comments.
Ah! Uh-oh.
Actually, she's only made a few comments, and if those that have been paying attention should probably recognize it. But we'll see. I don't know if she's up at her computer right now. I think she was break, but...
Our
About
username
to be
is
exposed.
Schrödinger stop loss.
Is it really?
No.
Oh,
Come on.
I was like, Schrodinger this whole time has been Angie?
Wouldn't that be funny though? I mean, that
That would
would
actually
be
be
legit
wild.
hilarious. That's
That would be so funny.
I would feel, yeah. I don't know how I'd feel about that, to be honest.
how did you, Trody? How did you know?
Schrodinger's Matt's wife?
Can confirm Schrodinger is not.
Oh, man. That's great.
Well, we did get a break of IB low on the NAS.
Yeah. Is that typically like when you say a break, would you take it for a short?
If we retested IB low and showed weakness from that, then yeah, I would short for a continuation play.
Got it, yeah. Yeah, they're fighting at this 500, but they kind of look like they want to break it, especially not being able to get back above 525, which is that same level that we were kind of mentioning earlier. Let's see. It's like they want to try to break it here. Getting a lot of selling pressure coming in.
Yeah, everything just sell now.
This is previous day midpoint though. A strong level usually.
Hmm. Buyers need to wake up here or they're dead.
Yeah, Schrodinger's
We're all
right.
dead.
Schrodinger's right. I would never marry somebody that spams caps in the chat like he does.
NASDAQ really trying to hold 500. ES opened right above its pre-market low.
Oh, thanks, baby. You want to buy my course? I appreciate that.
Here
Alright,
for
she's
the book.
dogs now. These dogs.
Oh my gosh, that's good.
That's funny. Wait, which bald guy?
Yeah, which ball guy?
Oh, that's awesome. That's so funny. You guys are funny.
Oh, now we got bald guys lining up. Apparently, good lord.
Oh man.
Back the fuck up, boys.
He's married. Ew.
Tuesday is becoming show a bald guy love day.
Aw.
Hashtag
Hug a
bald guys
bald
need
guy.
love too.
Yeah.
Yeah. You have to change your name to bald guys, plural. That's great. That's great.
I was also supposed to tell you, Joey, Celsius is available at Costco now.
Really?
Mhm.
Costco.
Really?
Costco. You don't have a Costco near you down there?
I do.
Okay.
I have a Sam's Club membership.
Oh, all right. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. You hear that? Oh, no.
Look at
You're-
buyers.
That's
Yeah.
insane.
and coming back
500.
up.
Dang.
Screw you, buyers.
For real.
Y'all are supposed to do this when I was in a long.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes, Terrence. That's yes.
Nick, how much to shave your head and join the bald gang?
A milli.
A milli? You'd grow that back so quick.
Yeah, of course.
For a milli, you better wear a black shirt for a year and get a back tattoo
Yeah.
too.
All right, for a milli, I'll shave my head and wear a black shirt for a year.
Okay.
And I let my head shaved for a year.
Spouses in the house. That sounds like a kid and play song. Mary, we could just take the rest of the day off. I get Angie and Terrence could just host from the chat.
Yeah, bring
That's
them
totally
on.
fine.
Yeah,
Let's bring them on.
That's fine with me.
what was it?
Actually, we could do that one day where
What was it
all our
last week?
spouses do the stream.
It wasn't during stream, but last week we, guys, for those you don't know, we have a meeting every Monday, production meeting, just talk about what's coming up and what's hey, let's look at this, let's look at that. And I don't remember where you were, Miriam. I think it was a couple weeks ago. I think we were still in Italy. And all of a sudden, like if everyone looks at my my camera from like here on her camera, I just see Terrence's face like leaning in, like hi.
Oh. I forgot about that.
It's just like
You have to get really low for that.
It was like an eclipse. It was.
Oh, that's good. Oh man.
Yeah, that's fine. Terrence, Ramina, and Angie can host a stream one day, and the three of us will take a day
That
off.
would be funny. That would be funny.
I'd be here for that. I'd be here for that. He's been killing it with his trading, so
That's good. That's good.
just saying. I was like a beginner. I don't know what the hell I'm doing, but we're doing it. Trading session. No, he knows. He really does know what he's doing, actually.
Although we
He's
have
done
to be
this before.
careful if they all make more money than us at a stream.
I know.
Oh shit! Yeah, true.
Like, oh, this is awkward.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Baby, let me hold a couple hundred tonight.
Yeah. So that Chanel bag.
Well, we could do a stream where we teach them how to trade.
Or they teach us how to trade.
Yeah,
Or they teach us how to trade. Yeah. Well, it depends who makes more money.
Trying to really hold here. Let's see if ES or NASDAQ can get above 52.
Yeah, there's some buyers showing up here. Those rats.
Mm-hmm.
That
Told
mid
ya.
level, previous day mid.
I ask again. The market's opened, right? Like, did the NYSE get the memo?
Man. Who knows?
This is the type of day we had back in August. Like, we had a lot of these days in August. Like, I mean, we're moving. We're down 0.75%, but like picture the straightest distance or the shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. But if you ever like see like a really drunk or strung out person that's like going from point A to point B and they get there, but it's an adventure, and that's what the markets are doing today.
It's an adventure. I think there's like this Ford commercial that keeps coming up. And it's like, where am I going? I don't know. Where am I going? I don't know. It's like the most annoying song, but I can't stop singing it.
Really?
Oh,
You just
where am I
wanna-
going? I don't know.
Do you know what song was
Wait, what the fuck is that?
Oh
What the hell?
my God.
Wow.
You seriously look a little like Stone Cold Steve Austin there.
You do. That's funny.
Oh, Drew,
Okay.
come
I like
on.
it. Now
I
you have
already-
I could join the gang like that, right?
Well, I want to be very careful about like a bald white guy gang in America. There's
Yeah.
Well, I
don't
mean,
know all that.
I mean the Joey Morgan and Matt Hensley gang. That
It
one.
let's maybe think of a different word than gang. Club. We're a
Hey,
club.
love.
Brotherhood.
No,
Oh,
definitely
no.
not. No.
Oh no. Do not redeem that.
No.
Oh man.
Wow.
And just
NASDAQ is selling back to the lows here.
Mm-hmm. I'm watching this 500 level to see if we can clear it. I'm trying to hold. ES has tapped into this low like freaking 100 times.
Okay,
And
if you went bald tomorrow, Nick, what tattoos would you get on your dome?
You know, I'm actually curious what you would look like with my hair now.
Okay, well, we've got some talented artists in the chat there.
Very talented.
Oh,
Or Nick, we could get you a tramp stamp that says "Candle 2 Closure."
DL actually put that on Discord. Okay, I see. So now DL do matte with my hair,
Oh my god.
please.
Tramp stamp candle.
And then I
closure
want
is
both Nick and I with
crazy.
Miriam's hair.
We're all just trading hair now.
This is what happens when the markets are shit.
Yeah. Not doing anything.
That's a fair question, Leia. Leia's asking Miriam, where's that ball cap for the 50K celebration?
We got to
It'll
set that up
come.
in December. We got to do that sometime. We'll give you guys plenty of advance notice because I got to wear a wig too, and I'll let my wife pick out the wig. So,
Oh man.
but yeah, we will do that. We said we'd do it, and we'll
It's
do it.
coming. It'll
Yeah.
come. Don't you worry. Watching this potential trade here. NASDAQ's really flirting with this 500 level.
Yeah, it's trying to hold it, but I don't know. It's kind of a tug of war here at 500s. Trying to hold it though.
Where are you going? We don't know. Where's NASDAQ going? We don't know.
Do you know? It wasn't me, but it was my sister who, because it was a little after me, who watched that. I don't remember the name of the show, but it had that stupid little puppet on it, Lamb Chop.
Oh my god, lamb chop.
And I remember because it would play incessantly in our house because it's on like PBS or something. And it was at the end of that, every episode, this is the song that doesn't end.
Golly.
This is the I remember lamb chop. Oh my gosh. I used to have that like a lamb chop lamb.
Yeah, we've
stuffed
gotten my
animal.
dog that. He rips the stuffing out of him.
Yeah.
I'm like, get him, boy, get him. Little fucker caused me a
Aw.
lot of misery when I was in my teenage years. Get it. I have to remind myself you're younger than my sister, Miriam. So yeah, you experienced all this. You were probably a Barney girl too, weren't you?
Oh, I love Barney.
Yeah.
My sister's 6 years older than me, so everything that she did, I did with her. So all of these 80s shows, 90s movies, whatever it was, I know them. It was fun. That was a fun time.
Mhm.
The clock one. What about the clock one?
I don't remember the clock one.
The one where she's like, din-in-in-in, din-in-in. She like turns her leg around a clock. The big comfy
Oh.
couch.
That sounds like a different kind of video. I don't think we can talk about that. No, when I was a kid, it was. I mean, I was pure Mr. Rogers. I was Mr. Rogers, Sesame Street. You know, the classics. What about you, Joey? What'd you watch growing up?
SpongeBob.
Okay.
SpongeBob.
Nice.
All right.
Joey, did you know that SpongeBob SquarePants in German, if you literally translate it, is called SpongeBob Spongehead?
I can't get with that.
Oh gosh, that sounds horrible.
I can't do it.
No bueno.
No.
Oh, it is.
Yes, or NASDAQ did clear this 500 level. Let's see. We get the move back down, or if it tries to hold again.
Yes, holding.
Yeah,
yes,
NASDAQ's trying to
it's
push below these
nothing.
500s and hold below it.
All right, I'm trying these shorts here.
Yes, baby. I said you get to pick the wig. I trust you to make me look as ridiculous as possible. So yeah.
Oh man, she's like mission will be accomplished here.
Mhm. Challenge accepted.
Yeah. See if
NASDAQ trying to
490
hold under
comes up.
500s.
Yeah, 490 needs to clear. They're really trying to hold it.
Yeah, it's getting kind of dicey down here.
Yeah.
Kind of dicey.
Very dicey. Yeah, I don't love that. ES keeps trying to hold here. NASDAQ looks like it wants to drop, but
Yeah, NASDAQ feels weak.
Give me a little bit of eyeliner, Ozempic. I'll put a lot on.
ew, they are not doing well here.
I'll put on so much guy liner, JD Vance will be like, tone it down, bro.
Oh man.
Drew is telling me in the background to do Gene Simmons next Halloween. I could not walk in those
Oh
shoes.
my
I
god, that would be
absolutely could
hilarious.
not.
I'll do Bob Ross.
I'll do Nick Simmons.
I love when you accidentally called him that.
Yeah.
That was great.
When are we selling access to the background check? Because I feel like this would be some nice bonuses for all of us.
Hey, I mean, we can get that started today.
$100 a show
Oh boy.
as a bonus.
I
I'll
feel
throw in
like-
my course.
I feel like people will buy it.
They
Joey,
probably
what's your course selling at right now? Is it down to 50K yet? I told you I can't afford it until it gets to 50K.
would. Black Friday deal is going to be selling at 35K.
Ooh,
Eesh, that's a steal.
that's a deal.
Deal.
Yeah.
That's the steal.
That
I'm
is a
gonna
deal.
go see how much equity I got in the house right now. We're gonna
Yeah.
I only have one mortgage. I can get 3 more. Let's do it.
Nice.
Should be pretty
Oh,
doable. I think 35K is a good price point for everybody.
I think that's a great price point.
Yeah.
Very great, yeah. You're doing everyone a favor, doing God's work with that.
Yeah.
I mean, you're practically giving it away at that price. I just like, do you
Yeah.
even make any money at that price?
I
That's
mean,
the thing.
it is kind of free at that.
I know.
Yeah.
Nice.
Guaranteed results, of course.
Guaranteed to make $1 million on day one.
Yeah. Yeah. Day one, you're going to retire your whole family.
Preceding statement was sarcasm and in no way, shape, or form should be taken serious. I feel I need to say that because I don't know who's in the chat right
Oh
now.
no.
You never know.
Who's new here?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I will say again, as I always say, the disclaimer, I really don't feel there's anything wrong with the right kind of paid education. And, for smaller groups or just a single person that takes time and effort to put something together, that's great. Just to make sure they have some free stuff that you can watch so that their teaching style and their strategies and all that, you think that they can apply to you. There's no guarantees, but don't pay more than really don't pay more than a few $100 for something. But, there's a lot of great free and low cost education out there just on YouTube. So great place to start.
Hey, you can start by watching Tradeify TV.
It's a great place to start. All we ask is you occasionally click like button here. That's the only fee.
But in return, you get a free account potentially. So
Potentially, yeah.
actually, we should do one more. So
I think
like
we
that, guys.
should.
We're sitting at 293 likes, 404. Let's get us to 404, and we're going to do another 25K Lightning funded account.
I will say this, since you did mention free education, I do want to say this. I am doing a free video series on my channel right now that is a free course. All of it's free.
Whoa.
Nice.
Whoa.
Yeah,
Free.
absolutely free.
What the fuck, Joey? I just paid
Dang.
$50,000 for it.
I mean, listen, you paid for a different program.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we are doing a
Yeah.
free.
You
We
said
are
that
doing a
very
free video
cryptically. I'm
series right now.
scared now.
That's the bald guy premium.
Oh, it's the ball
Yeah.
guy. Well, Real Chris, they already have. I don't think paid video courses are going to be around much longer. I mean, they were a staple of this industry though pretty much the whole time I've been here. And I hate the term coaching or mentorship or anything like that, because I do think that gets tossed around. But having somebody, a one-on-one type of situation, I was fortunate enough to have that early in my career. It's one of the reasons I'm here in front of you right now. I had a couple of really good mentors, that I met through connections of connections, and thankfully didn't have to pay for. But good mentorship can really accelerate your learning curve. It's like I say on education, there's a ton of great stuff out there, guys. A lot of it is difficult to find because you got to sift through the bullshit. Honestly, I think one of the skills that is most important for somebody's going to start trading today, this is day one of somebody's trading career. I think instead of, we talk about the right mindset, which is important. We talk about psychology, setups, pattern recognition, all important. Honestly, for somebody starting it on November 11th, 2025, I think a good bullshit detector is probably the most valuable skill that you can have. And I know that I'm saying that kind of as a joke, but I'm dead serious about it as well.
It was just having discernment. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. I mean, honestly, guys, it's like any other industry. If it sounds too good to be true, it probably is.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. And in any state in my career, whether I've been doing this or courses, I did live options and stock rooms for years. I've always, wherever I've worked or when I've done for myself, and it's the same thing I said when I came on board here. It was a conversation I had with Brett. I said, I will, I'll do what I do. I'm pretty damn good at it, but I'm never going to shy away from telling people how difficult this business is. And what skills you need. And to the credit of every place I've worked for, including this one, they'd be like, yeah, absolutely, do it. Like we want successful people here. They need to hear some things that aren't always the easiest to hear. And so that's it.
Yeah.
Not spitting facts again.
Mic drop.
I can't drop it. It's connected to the arm here, but
you can throw it.
Just unscrew it and then drop it.
It's a $400 mic. I'm not dropping it anywhere.
Well, I can drop it on the pillow.
Well, then that defeats the purpose.
Interesting.
Yeah, actually, Highlands brings a good point. The hotel seminar. I miss the money, the Traders Expos and the money shows, guys. I really do. They still run them occasionally, but they run them kind of as paid events now. Like the big events I went to a couple in Vegas, a couple in Chicago. I didn't go to any of the Dallas or Orlando ones, but I did a Options All-Star paid event out in Orange County, California for TradeStation. So
where was that one?
Where was it? I'll have to look it up. I mean, we took a bunch of photos. I can look up it was a hotel in the OC there somewhere. I remember it was in walking distance of an In-N-Out because I never had an In-N-Out before. So
what's the verdict?
It was good. It was good. Not as good as Culver's, but it was pretty good.
All right.
Yeah. I've never actually had Culver's. We have one here in Springfield.
You got to try it. Very, very much worth it. Very much worth it. Your arteries will hate you, but
yeah.
better than Five Guys?
Yes, I think Culver's is those fast food chains that aren't like they're fast food, but they're not so not McDonald's, but like Five Guys, In-N-Out, Culver's, all that. Never had a Whataburger though, so I guess Culver's is I think the best and by a wide margin.
Nah, I do like a Whataburger.
Yeah, never had that. They haven't gotten this far north, so. And I don't like Shake Shack. I've never been a fan of Shake Shack.
I don't like Shake Shack.
I like Shake Shack.
Yeah.
I like
the deep, hard-hitting topics we hit on this show when the markets aren't really fucking moving.
These are important.
Jared, I agree. Five Guys is always on top. By the way, we're 60 likes away from our like goal. So if you smack the like button now, chat, we might just do another 25K Lightning Fund to giveaway.
My only issue with Five Guys is a double cheeseburger there costs as much as an entire meal at Culver's.
Yeah, but I mean, what do you have? What do you have to sell? Like 100th of a course of yours, and then you can afford that. So
yeah. Well, no, I just went 50K in deep to Joey's course. So
yeah, he did.
Yeah.
I see. Well,
I'm reading the fine print. I actually just signed my house and car over to him, so I don't know what I'm going to do now.
I'll pay for your Five Guys, Matt.
Well, I appreciate that.
But then you give me course access for free, okay?
Well, something tells me we're going to eat good in Miami next week, so I'll
wait. Did I hear Panda Express? Who said that?
Oh God.
Are we going to go on like a Panda Express like journey before we go to the airport on Saturday?
Oh hell yeah, man! Definitely, it's gonna be great.
I'm with you. I'll
I'm not
go.
participating.
Yeah, you said it. Nick said
What time's your flight on Saturday?
at around 7. So
Yeah, mine's
we
about
got
the same time. So yeah.
We got time. It'll be good.
Y'all have fun with that now.
Y'all have fun. You hear?
Joey, how you doing?
NASDAQ's catching some buyers right now.
Yeah.
Getting back above IB low here. I like it.
I
Yes,
sure
as
do
well.
too.
This is gonna be interesting.
We just cleared a big order at 540. So we need to get back up there right now, but we could come back and retest 520 and then possibly catch a bid there again. Let's see. But right now we are trying to reject the 9 EMA. ES is doing a whole lot of nothing. ES looks like shit. At least NASDAQ has some sort of direction. ES is just consolidating.
Yeah, I want to see NASDAQ hold IB low here. Get back above and hold it. Show a failure on this low. We'll see.
Yeah. 525 and 515 have some buyers there.
Oh, I don't know if you saw the background check there, Nick, but Drew found a
I
Panda
did.
Express right by the airport.
I did see it.
That's got to be the most scenic Panda Express in the world. It's right there
Man.
on the ocean.
It's gonna be my favorite day of the year.
Ooh, rejection here.
Oh yeah, big rejection there. Wowzers.
Nasty.
That's right
Don't
off.
get chopped up in this, guys.
That's
Do
right off
not get-
-1 standard dev.
Oof.
Well, let's see if Fair Valley gap holds here.
Yes, it's looking like it might try to hold. Nas needs to get back above this 525. Chat, how are we doing? How are we doing today? I know it's kind of a crazy day so far. I took 2 trades. One of them I scalped. Tried to take the short below. I took the short below 5. I took a short at 510 and then literally exited once I saw 490 not able to hold. And then it just went up from there. So
Nick's in the background there changing his hotel reservation to that one right there. He's like, I know we're all staying in the same hotel, but I'm staying in this one, guys.
yeah. The Panda Express Inn.
I just love Panda Express so much. Probably because I can't get it, in Switzerland.
Yeah, and I've been informed no Cracker Barrels near us either in that part of Miami. So
What?
Darn it.
I still have to try that.
Old Cracker Barrel. Holy.
Mm-hmm.
They got some good food.
They do.
What do
They've
they serve?
I mean, everything, really.
Country fried steak.
Yep. The most artery clogging, delicious food you'll ever have.
Yeah.
I love country fried steak. So good.
I've never had that.
Country fried steak. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
it's
They're
so
really Cracker Barrel's really known for their breakfast brunch stuff. And it's still like, I mean, you can go in and get a full breakfast there for like $7. So, well, that's why they put salt and pepper on the table, Corey.
Do they put ketchup on the table?
They do.
Yeah.
He just perked up with that.
It's like, okay, deal. I'm in.
Cracker Barrel has the best breakfast. I'd be down. I'd be
Mhm.
down.
Yeah, it's really good. It is good.
Gold is making higher lows here. Higher low, and now potentially a higher high.
I told you, Miriam, UNT, get out here after you're settled. I'll take you all to a hockey game, and we'll go to Cracker Barrel.
Hey, we'll take you to a game as well.
Okay.
Right back at you.
That sounded vaguely threatening, actually.
You just wait
Yeah.
until you come over here.
You just wait. I mean, anything could be menacing in that voice.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why grammar is important.
Mm-hmm.
True. Commas
And
are
commas.
important.
Yes, very
Yeah.
important.
Instead of "Let's go eat, Grandma." it could
Let's
be,
go eat,
"Let's
Grandma."
Grandma.
Well,
Wow, this got dark.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Oh man, what are you seeing, Joey? A whole lot of chop.
A whole lot of chop.
Chop.
I'm trying to see if NASDAQ's gonna get back above IB low or not.
Where's I below?
Sitting right at 532.
532.
Yeah, parking is way cheaper here.
Yeah. Cannot believe I spent $150 on.
You can park literally across the street from the arena here for $30.
Wait, you spent $150 on parking?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, for a football game.
Sheesh.
I thought you knew. We've been talking about this.
Where did you park? Like on the field or?
No, the issue that was the closest parking, and it was so far away. It was still you had to walk a mile.
That's
Messed
insane.
up.
That's
It
crazy.
was so messed up.
Like, I mean, did they kiss
I was
you
like, you mean,
first?
you
What
mean
the
$15? He's like, no, 150. It's like, what? You guys are robbing people left and right.
I'm sorry. Come again?
Yeah.
Is Stan
Like, I have
Kroenke gonna come?
$5.
Is he gonna come personally kiss me on the mouth first? What?
You're gonna like walk me on a friggin' gold saddle? Like, I'm confused.
Mhm.
I don't even know. Yeah, it's messed
Yeah,
up.
you better get to catch a pass for that.
Seriously, do I
Yeah.
get an autograph too? Like, ugh.
NASDAQ getting some more sellers coming in here.
I know
it's
this is like
This is brutal.
It's everything out there an ally. Well, Joey,
Matt,
how you doing?
how you doing?
How you doing?
all right. You guys can have your own stream.
Thank you. That's we've been trying for that for no. Any closing words for everybody besides fuck this market and it sucks?
Fuck this market and it sucks.
Okay. Yeah.
And then yeah, that's really all I gotta say about it. No, it's just a patient day. I mean, we're selling, we're trapping, we're buying, we're selling. It's just everything feels very trappy today. So I just don't get caught in the chop.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
A reminder, Joey's got a free course that he is putting on his YouTube page. Make sure you check that out. And I mean, if you choose to give him 50K, that's your business. I'm sure he wouldn't turn it down. But in the meantime, Joey, have a great...
It's going to be under, you have to go to like, if you go to my channel, you go to playlist, it'll literally show free day trading course under the playlist. So just go to my channel, go to playlist and you'll see it.
All right. Well, thank you as always. You can catch Joey with us every Tuesday. Have a great rest of your day. Enjoy your boat this weekend, and we'll see you next week.
All right, guys.
Thanks,
Cheers.
Joey.
Have a good one. Chat.
Joey.
Peace. See ya.
The NQ is holding here. This 500 level is holding and pushing up. We might see NQ back at New York Open by,
ES is pushing too. ES is really
by the
pushing.
next hour. Let's see. Or it just chops and rejects 550 again. Who knows?
Yeah. ES trying to reject beep bop. Right at this trend line, right around opening range low and 842, same level that we've been rejecting. So do we go back up? I honestly don't like any of this price action today. So if you made money today and you're green, probably a good time to just kind of walk away for a bit. You can test things out if you want to try a test account or a demo account and, see how you would do. That's fine too. But honestly, given this price action, there really weren't any A+ setups in my opinion today. Probably B- at best. So it's just, it's a tricky day. It's a very tricky day. And this is kind of what we expected though, right? We did expect this today. So we'll see what we get. I would say ES has to get back above this 842 level. 845 probably would be safest. And then NASDAQ needs to, at minimum, I think, reclaim this 550 level. Though we still have a little bit of areas that we need to get back above. NASDAQ's definitely weaker, I would say, than ES.
Yeah, I
Just
agree.
very wicky today.
Wiki. By the way, chat, we still need 31 likes to do the next giveaway. We already gave away 2 25k Lightning funded account. We want to give away another one. So make sure you smash the like button really quick. Get us to 404 likes. Come on, chat. Hit it. We're
Hit it.
13 away. 13. 13 more likies.
Lucky number 13.
Mm-hmm.
I'm curious what the YouTube reports are at now.
Well, they tailed off because, again, people will go in and report it, and then then it's done. And at some point, even if things aren't fixed, the reports die off. It did peak a little over 6,000, but there hasn't been much in the last couple of hours or so.
Yep. Never mind. I think we're there. Yeah, we're there. Let's do a giveaway. So all you got to do, chat, in order to win a 25k Lightning funded account, besides having luck, of course, you need to smash the like button. You need to subscribe to the channel. And once Matt gives you the keyword, because he came up with it, you then type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will automatically be disqualified. So Matt, what's the keyword?
The keyword, because they pretty much all here at some point, is spouses in the house. One word.
Hey.
Spouses in the house.
Spouses in the house.
Could have been spouses in the house.
In the house. We got spouses in the house. 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 And we came down, and going to the Cracker Barrel.
Cracker Barrel.
We got a little bluegrass here on the stream today.
No.
Y'all come back now, you hear?
Don't y'all go anywhere now. You hear?
I'll tell you, I make a little money in this trade, and I feel like that Jed Clampett. Let me tell you what.
Let me tell you something.
Hey.
Black gold, Texas tea.
Gold is coming back up now. Already made back 18 points from the low.
Tough.
Now back at previous month midpoint. Let's see if it pushes through or if it holds.
It's actually nuts. NASDAQ came right into that midpoint of this demand and is trying to hold. ES looks horrible. Oof.
They both kind of look horrible now.
5 minute on ES. Oh yeah, for sure. I would say NASDAQ has a little bit more structure to it. Like, it's not pretty at all, but ES just, ugh, I don't know what the hell is going on with ES today. I thank God I didn't trade ES today. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say.
No, we're not doing this again. It's gonna take all day to get that shit out of my head. So,
where are we going? I don't know.
Oh God. Oh.
Terrence, come get your girl.
You just see his head like peeking in the corner.
Miriam's screen is blurry. Miriam's head is blurry.
Yeah, see, Angie? I could have sang at your wedding.
Yeah, you could have sung that song.
I could have performed the Backstreet Boys at your wedding.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I'm just saying. It would have been a one-man team. I could have brought my bald cap there.
Imagine Miriam in a suit and a ball cap singing up Matt's wedding.
Early traders back. All right.
Oh boy. Nick, do we have to fire you in a few minutes?
I think you have to fire Miriam at this point. I'm not sure.
That's what I was asking.
I was fired for like a week, so
What was
I'm
in
back.
that ginormous ass cup that you had? Is there little tincture?
Not
in there,
enough of it, let me tell you.
little eyedropper of something, little bit,
Did you say eye drops?
little eyedropper of something. You know.
Oh. Apparently eye drops, if you put in a drink, they'll make you really want to go to the
It's a
bathroom.
laxative, yes. It's the right kind though. It's like a medicated
Oh,
one.
you
like
would
ice.
know. You would know it's the right kind.
Well, I would know because I have contacts and I carry the re-wetting drops around. So actually, let me. No, I'm curious if that's an urban legend or not. That's yeah. Does
What do you
Vise-
mean urban legend? You've tried it. I know you
I
have.
haven't tried it.
Oh.
Does the Visine make you poop? No, it does not.
Well,
Visine does
shoot.
not cause diarrhea.
Is that the right kind though?
But ingesting a lot can make you sick. So don't,
Do not ingest Visine. Ooh,
Hey,
Captain
NQ
Obsidian.
coming back up. Look at this.
Yes, clearing.
Yes, cleared beep up.
Mm-hmm.
NQ trying to
ES
climb
is looking
back up.
strong.
YM is pushing as well, so interesting. By the way, we still need to pick a winner.
Interest.
Still need to pick a winner for the 25k Lightning funded account. So Drew, let's run the giveaway bot. Everybody have a chat. Have an eye on the chat. Have an eye on the chat. The winner is Semizan. You there? I have no idea how
Smith.
to.
Oh, I'm not even gonna try.
Semizan.
Congratulations.
Congrats. You just won 25k Lightning funded account. Everybody who's still typing spouse in the house, you can stop. It's not going to do anything anymore.
Spouse in the house. Nice. There you are.
Susan says, thanks, guys. Make sure you add your email address to your YouTube channel description. Oh, I see it's already in there. So that is great. Let's go. Nice.
Doobie doobie doo.
Wow, we are
Wow.
trying to get this breakout here on NASDAQ. Still has some levels that we need to clear, but ES looks strong now. ES looks like it could really go. What a hold. 490.
Yeah. YM, the next level is monthly open. Until that hits, I think ES and NQ are clear to push as well. Let's see, yeah.
You are clear to go. Mm, 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 mm.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent.
Excellent.
Excellent. Very nice.
Somebody's wife in the chat asked, why are we all typing spouse in the house? Well, because Matt said so.
Very Dr. Seuss of us. Spouse in the house. Cat in the hat.
I swear it's Schrödinger. Schrödinger is Matt's wife. NQ coming back up to New York
Pretty
session
cool.
open. I mean, still a bit of a way to go, but
New York session open? I see pre-market low.
yeah. New York session open is, as I said, still a way to go. Session open was 6:05.
Still a way to go.
6:05.
See if ES can clear this 50 level again. Try for it. This feels very similar to the move we got yesterday. I mean, today was a little bit more choppy on ES, but like same thing in the morning. We had a push up to a key level. We're not able to clear, had a very strong reversal down, broke the opening range low, and then pretty much held. And now, who knows, we might try to make another move back up past this level, make a new session high, maybe even hit previous day high. Let's see.
That would be insane.
Ozampic just took his first hit of the NQ.
Oh,
He
wait,
says he just made
you've
one
never
on the
treated
eval.
NQ?
In 5 minutes, he's gonna be like, I just busted my account on the NQ.
Oh no.
One of us.
One of us.
Yep. It's exactly how.
Wait, I didn't know you didn't trade NQ Ozempic.
He doesn't actually trade. He just stops by.
Oh yeah.
Real Crispy says oil pop. Well, who trades oil, Crispy? Real
Yes,
Crispy.
fuck oil. And the tanker it rode in on.
Yes, testing this high here. Let's see. 600 has a lot of sellers on NASDAQ. Dang, everything is lagging on my end.
NQ is just moving up, straight back up now. Pretty crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this looks
I
like
can tell because I just went up another 5 spots.
Yeah, all the people who were short, they're done.
That's funny. Oh,
Well, speaking of things that have to fuck off right now.
Hey. Wow, man.
Nick, fuck off.
It's been that kind of day. It really has been. So,
man.
Mr. Metzger, if you would have any closing remarks for us. And again, please remind those across the pond when and where they can catch you and Celine on the London stream.
Hell yeah. Well, closing words. Be patient. Wait for your setups as usual, and then enjoy the show with Matt and Mary. Where can you find us for the London stream? On this YouTube channel at 8 a.m. UK time, which is 3 a.m. Eastern time. I'm looking forward to see you all there.
All right. Well, we're going to take a brief break, and then Miriam and I will be back with the Market Pulse and talk about what the fuck's been going on. We'll see you in 5.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not to take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
The 2025 Tradeify Grand Cup. $1 million in prizes. Only one grand champion. Who will win? Who will make it? Who will walk away with the $200,000 grand prize? The Tradeify Grand Cup.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie
My name is Nick,
I am from St. Louis.
from Orange County, California.
and I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
Welcome to the Tradeify Grand Cup. A $200,000 grand champion reward, $1 million in total prizes spread across 400 winners, and you keep 80% of every dollar that you profit during the live grand final. This is life-changing money, but here's the reality. Thousands will enter, only 200 will make it to the live finals.
So, how do you get in? There are 3 ways to enter. Already have a Tradeify account? You're in for free. Completely new to Tradeify? Purchase any account and your Grand Cup entry is included for free as well, or you can just buy a standalone Grand Cup ticket for $35. That's it. Choose your path and you're in.
Now let's talk about what you're getting into. Stage 1, the knockout round. You get a $50,000 simulated account starting at 2 contracts until you reach $5,000 in profit. Then you can trade up to 5 contracts, but keep in mind, you always have a $2,000 max loss limit. 2 weeks. Brutal eliminations starting week 2. If you fail and go past the max loss limit, you can reset your account for $35, but only during week 1. You get a maximum of 3 resets total. After week 1 ends, no more resets though. You're locked in and your balance is carried forward into week 2.
Here's how the eliminations work. Week 1, trade, compete, build your account. At the end of week 1, all remaining traders advance to week 2. Week 2, things get a little brutal. Every single day, the bottom 30% of traders are eliminated. Survive the daily cuts, and at the end of week 2, only the top 200 will advance to the live grand finals.
But even if you don't make the top 200, there's still a prize. Finish anywhere from 201st to 400th place and you walk away with a $300 performance reward.
Stage 2, the live grand finals. The top 200 traders move to real live funded accounts with a $2,000 drawdown limit and the same scaling structure. Real money, real markets. You trade for 2 weeks, and here's the best part. You get to keep 80% of every dollar you profit. The trader with the highest total profit over those 2 weeks becomes a grand champion.
Now let's talk about what's at stake. Grand champion, $200,000. Second place, $120,000. Third place, $80,000. You can view the full performance reward breakdown on our website. $1 million in guaranteed rewards. This is going to be absolutely insane.
The first ever Tradeify Grand Cup.
2 weeks of knockout eliminations,
2 weeks of live trading,
400 prizes,
$1 million, one champion.
Registration opens October 15th. The knockout round starts November 2nd. This is your shot. Are you ready?
Welcome back, everyone, to the stream here. We just took a little bit of a break, but we are back here to go over the market. So let's see what we did here. NASDAQ had a nice little rejection, not just a little one, a pretty decent one here of this beep bop level and this opening range low. Very strong rejection there. ES also had a rejection, could not make a new all-time or a session high, that is, of this day. So we did get that nice little rejection here. We are trying to hold as of now. Let's see if we can actually come back and break through this 540 level again on the NASDAQ, that is. ES coming right back into opening range low. It's just been kind of a wonky day, guys. It's been an interesting day. You know, we thought we were going to get this move back up. We thought we were going to start breaking up to the upside and just could not quite get there. So as far as I see things right now, really, this is NASDAQ really needs to get back above this VWAP level. Okay. We need to get back above 600 and then, you know, try to take it from there. ES needs to break through and make a new high, a session high. We just keep rejecting this opening range low here, sitting at 842, 841 level. So let's see. Okay. We are still holding though. We had this nice little hammer candle put in, but it would not surprise me if we made a new session low for the day and continued further. I'm not quite sure if this was, you know, a technical move. It looks like it was, or we just, you know, we got some sort of data that came out or news. I don't think there was. I think this was just purely technical. But yeah, that's pretty much all I got in terms of, you know, the day goes. But like I said, today is a bank holiday. You know, lots of wonky price action. You guys can see here, ES is completely like so wicky on the 5 minute. There's no like clear direction so far. We've just kind of been stuck in previous days range. So I wouldn't get too excited to get any sort of move today that is worth, in my opinion, like trading an A+ setup. But that's what I got. Matt, what do you see here?
Yeah, so as much as I've complained about oil over the course of the past week or two, it's caught some nice trends today, and it's held this +1 standard deviation band off beat bop basically since 3 in the morning. So going on several hours now. So it's been doing pretty good. We're retracing down to that level now, but we've basically been up almost a buck on the day. So that's a really nice movement. So if we can get a breakout pattern on the hourly or the 4 hourly, then we will I'll put it back in play and actually start looking at it from time to time again. Gold has been interesting today, and actually I've been watching gold fairly closely. I was actually very close on pulling a couple of triggers on trades there and just didn't like what I was seeing. And again, it is other than like the 915, 920 and 925 central candles, it has been just kind of crazy and wicky, just like the indexes have. So I mean, we'll keep an eye on that. I would like to see it bounce off of the -1 standard dev band here and maybe make a play for the lower days. The Russell, good Lord. You want to talk about barcoding action, guys. Look at the Russell right now. This is fucking insane. Man. Hold on. I'm gonna scan the QR code and see what I want.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's been, I feel, Miriam, like this day has kind of been what we anticipated. Not that there hasn't been some opportunities. You know, you caught a nice trade there, but outside it's just not what we're looking for. and not unexpected as we're kind of in the midst of, coming out of the government shutdown, getting, we may get past data. I mean, maybe they release official non-farm and official numbers that we've missed. I really haven't heard a plan for that. I just know I think the CPI print on Thursday is on. So let's see what happens. So it might just be a little bit of a pump in the brakes on the market as they wait to process the next big piece of news.
Yeah, possibly. And I mean, and like we've been saying, I mean, government holidays or bank holidays, are really tricky. We've had a very low volume today. And like I said, B minus setups at best, at least from what I've been seeing today. So I wouldn't push it. I wouldn't get too excited for anything. I mean, like I said, if you had a really green day today, or a green day in general, or if you stayed flat, take that as a win, a really big win. And if you're, red on the day, it's okay. Take that as a lesson as well, and review your trades and just kind of understand that maybe days like this are not the best days to trade, or size down, right? Size down on days like this as well. That's always a good thing. But yeah, right now we're still, like I said, we're still not able to get above these key levels. So we'll see what we do. But man, yeah, hopefully we get a better price action tomorrow, being Wednesday. We have a lot of Fed members speaking tomorrow too. That's another thing.
Yeah, they love a fucking microphone. So.
Like, pick me.
Yeah, oh my goodness. Yeah, like that Mira in the new one is awful too. Like he's doing interviews almost every, like I think he's doing more interviews than Best at this point. And then like Jesus
Dang.
Christ, like do your wife and kids recognize you? Like it's yeah.
What? Wild. Yeah, I actually don't really listen to them too much, but
I don't either. The only reason I know when they talk is like anything they say that relates directly to rates ends up on my news feed. Oh
yeah.
God, no! I would gouge my eyes out before I would watch a press conference with any of those idiots. So,
man, yeah.
Just go in your little room every 6 or 8 weeks and give us the interest rate. We don't need to fucking hear from you otherwise.
Oh my god!
I'd say better seen than heard than say. I don't care. I don't want to see him or hear him. Just give me the interest rate decision.
Just give me the facts.
Give me
the facts.
Just the facts, ma'am. But yeah. So how's everybody doing there? Is everybody, man? I want to hear from the chat. We don't need a poll for this, but I just want to know, like, how are you guys navigating this? If you took a couple of nibbles, maybe took a couple of paper cuts, did you jump back in? Hopefully you didn't. What do you like? Just how's everybody doing? Let us know you're green, you're red, you're struggling. You hit a couple of this, you couple of that. I want to hear from the chat.
Yeah. And if you guys have any questions for us as well, I mean, it could be anything. It could be trading related. Obviously, we want it to be trading related, or we can look at other charts for you guys as well. We don't have to stick to just futures. If you have any questions on anything in particular, we're happy to answer those as well.
Alrighty then.
Crushed it pre-market and stayed away. Good for you,
Chris. That's awesome, man. I mean, seriously, that's really, really cool.
And you won an account, right?
Yeah, it's been a good day for Chris.
Yeah, it's an awesome day.
Or play to the upside and just okay, Sigs. Hey, honestly, you take a loss today and you sit it out. There's nothing wrong with that. Again, there are days where there are days to when we get really good directional movement. Man, maybe you get wicked out of a trade or two. Okay, you can take another shot. But on days like today, like I said, like I need to see a change in the way the market is moving for me to get really interested in something today. Because right now, yeah, it's like, as we say, it's got more wikis than a Eminem song from the late 90s. So it's again. And I said this about the cup, but even there days like today, it's tough to pass evals or get payouts, but you can lose them very easily, right?
Yeah.
So again, I've said many times on this show, there are days to make money in trading. There are days to protect your capital and save money. And I think I not to toot our own horn too much, but I think we've done a good job in this show over the last few months of helping you navigate some of that. We said coming into today, probably not going to be the best trading day. Trading days and days that move if you look at a Venn diagram, they overlap quite a bit.
Yeah.
But there are days that move that are not tradable days. And for me, this is one of those.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. And just with like everything going on too in the, the sphere of technology, things not working, like just feels like a recipe for maybe don't go too crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Man. Now we'll see if ES and NASDAQ decide to make the move back up or just continue rejecting these levels.
Yeah, it could do that too.
There's that.
There's that.
There's some of that. Yeah.
Yeah.
DL, 5 trades, 1 win, 4 L's, break even on the day. Okay. It sounds like you really managed your risk pretty well on that then. Break even from 4 losses and 1 win that's a good day.
Yeah, I know it really is.
Really good day.
Well, and you know what, Chris, that's an important thing, because in any career in trading, you're going to have just hot streaks, and that's great. Like you're doing the right thing. You're riding it, right? But yes, understanding and realizing when those streaks are coming to an end is a very key thing, right? Now, if you make, I'm just throwing numbers out there, guys. This is but let's say you go on a run, you make 25K trading in a month. Okay. Whether it's real money or the sim funded to get to pay, what doesn't matter. It's okay if you lose a few grand on the other side of that, but you don't want to give half or 2/3 or 3/4 of it back. And of course, you don't want to give all of it back, right? Ride the hot hand, ride the hot streak. But after, maybe then you take 2 out of 3 losses or 3 out of 4. Okay, now I need to step back and kind of reassess. Yeah, yeah, that can be difficult. And I've had a couple of times, especially early in my career, where I ride a hot streak and then I can't admit that it's over. And next thing you know, a $5,000 week is a $800 week, and I don't care if you're still green at that point. That specific example happened to me once, and that can break you for the next couple of weeks. So yeah, understanding when you're in a streak and when it's ending are very underrated parts of a good trading education.
Yeah, and like not being overconfident with that either, right? Like you are on a hot streak and then you're like, oh yeah, I'm on a hot streak. Let me just like triple my position sizing. And then, your one bad trade that you took ends up like taking out all the days that you made green. So yeah, not being overconfident with it is a key part. Very key part. Wow, we're really doing a whole lot of nothing right now.
Mm-hmm.
Whole lot of nothing. Does kind of feel like we want to make a little bit of a move back down though, especially if we cannot get back above these key levels here. Lots of liquidity stacked to the upside as well. So let's see. Oh man. So is the weather starting to turn in your area?
So yeah, well, yes. And again, like we didn't move that far south, but far enough that it affects the weather patterns. St. Louis is just famous for just weather all over the place, but it has a lot more moderate climate than Chicago. Now we happen to move here right when they got one of their worst snows in like 25 years. Now, to be fair, their worst snow in 25 years, like Angie and I are looking around like, really? Like, that's cute. I mean, and it was a few inches and it stayed on the ground for a couple of weeks, which is unusual around here. But like the last couple of days, we've had frost in the morning. We've woken up to the high 20s. It's 39 right now. But in 3 days, it's going to be 72. So it's fall in the spring are very erratic around here. So there's a meme that goes around every year. It says you can't have all 4 seasons in 2 days. In St. Louis, hold my beer, right? So yeah, it's crazy. I like I said, I like a white Christmas. I like about 2 weeks of snow, and then it just needs to fuck off, and I'm done with it.
Yeah, I agree.
We moved here in just after Thanksgiving last year, so we're coming up on a year in the new place, and we got the worst winter in like several years. We had the worst storms in the spring, You know, it was the one that flooded our basement. There was a really bad tornado that hit part of downtown, like North downtown St. Louis, caused tens of millions of dollars damages and destroyed a lot of old historic homes. And then the summer had a longer hot streak than usual. So now the fall's been pretty moderate so far, and hell, but like last February we had a couple of weeks where we were sitting out on the front porch in the evenings when Angie got home from work in shorts and t-shirts. So it's pretty wild, and I don't mind that. The storms and the tornadoes I could do without. Obviously, we spent a little too much time in the basement before it flooded last year. But yeah, I mean it's not as mild as LI.
Yeah. Well, you pay a premium to be here, that's for sure, for the weather.
You do.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, where I'm at, it's been pretty much like in the 80s, in the 70s, which I'm so over. I'm so over it. Like, I've been over it even when it's supposed to be in those temperatures. But yeah, I'm the same. Like, I'm, a little bit of snow. It's cool. It's nice. It's pretty. And then you just get over it. You're like,
I do like 4 seasons, like true 4 seasons. Yes. We were getting to the point in Chicago where like literally you woke up in like April, and like you'd get snow on April 1st and on April 3rd, like, oh, should we go to the beach today? Like, and the same thing in the fall, like they flip a switch. I do appreciate like a nice spring and a nice fall and a gradual turning. Like the leaves around here are gorgeous. They're mostly off now because we've had some frost, but like we got a couple of really good weeks of the leaves changing around here. So it's I like 4 seasons. I just don't like a long winter.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree. Oh man, hopefully no one's getting chopped up in this. I see some comments and some people talking about the markets here, but
yeah, this is a day that costs a lot of accounts. It just will. And if you're somebody who's busted an eval or fun whatever today, guys, that sucks, and I'm sorry, and hopefully you can learn from it and reload. But that's not uncommon on days like today.
Yeah, not at all. Yeah, it is a really bad day. It's not fun. Not a fun day to trade.
All right, so just a reminder, guys, in just a few minutes, Miriam and I are going to cycle off, and we're going to take a break. When we come back, Amos will be doing the Lunch and Learn segment. Just dropping great knowledge every single day. I know we're getting really rave reviews on that hour of his, so make sure you stick around for that. After that will be Lumi, and after that will be DGen and Rebecca. Rebecca made her return yesterday, just like Miriam did. So we've got nice gender balance on the show once again.
There we go.
And we're doing a normal stream today, guys. So make sure you stick around. The volume has been decent today, Miriam. I think I saw it was down like 10-15%, which is not bad at all for a bank holiday. And we're seeing movement. Just don't get chopped up today, guys.
Yeah. I was saying I'm not a fan of the volume today, but yeah, for a bank holiday, it's not horrible. I mean, we've talked about some setups coming up, and it is what it is. It is what it is. But I think, coming out of today, going into tomorrow, hopefully we can get out of this range, whether it's to the downside or the upside. And then we can get some better setups, more A+ setups for tomorrow. So see what we get.
And a quick reminder, guys, that if you're on the border in the Grand Cup, 3,386 move on today. So yesterday was about 4,800. Today, so about 1,500 traders will be getting cut at the extended close that comes, I believe, 5 o'clock Eastern. So again, if you're on the outside looking in, it should tell you right on your leaderboard whether you're currently advancing or not advancing. You know me, I don't tell you to degen and full port around, but that's probably what you're going to need to do, a little bit of a Hail Mary to get back in. So
you might need to.
Let's see what happens. So I'm not opposed to taking a trade in this account today. For me, I'm still hanging on about 244. I think tomorrow is when I'm going to attempt to make my move and push into that top 200, and then it's just kind of maintaining. But again, I said coming into this week, the eliminations yesterday and the eliminations today are just kind of formalities at this point. But tomorrow it's going to get interesting. We're going to start chopping a lot in the next couple of days. So if you're like me waiting back, it's going to be time for us to get going. Probably starting tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we've had some pretty good setups and trades in this whole Grand Cup scheme. So
good trading overall during the week and a half so far. So hopefully that continues.
Yeah. Much better than the summer months, let me tell you.
Yep.
Oh, man.
Baz, what would your approach be in the Grand Cup if you were ranked around 450? Well, I'm ahead of you, so I'm not telling you my approach. No, I just told you. I think, you just want to hang around. The first 2 days are all about survival, guys. The first 2 days are just getting, the people that maybe busted their accounts early or didn't fully bust them, but just kind of gave up on them. Or there was quite a few people, for some reason, got the account, never made a trade in it. They got cut yesterday. And today it's just going to be the people that just didn't perform very well. They're going to get cut today. And then it's going to be down to the top 3,300, which I think we started with, 17, 18,000. That's pretty good, guys. If you're a newer trader, you're in the first couple years of trading and you've made it to this point, I don't care how you did it. Like that's cool. Congrats.
Yeah.
And then tomorrow it's time to I think tomorrow is the day to start pushing for the top 200. And I think it's going to be crazy because you're going to see people in, like at 2,000 make the top 200 by YOLOing here or there. And you're going to see people in the top 50 bottom out completely because they're going to feel the need to it's going to be, tomorrow is chaotic chaos. Yes, I'm Matt the Bald on there. So I don't recall your not your. I appreciate that, by the way. That was a reference to yesterday. What happens if the team you're in wins? There's certain bonuses for that. I don't recall what they are. The team thing's fun, but it really is, at this point, it's becoming more of an individual competition. So
yeah,
I'm cheering for everybody in Team TV, but I will run you over if you're ahead of me.
Get out of my way. Oh, man. Good times.
Yep.
Love it.
All right. So, guys, that's basically it for the morning session. So again, some decent movement, maybe not the most tradable, but if you're surviving today or if you're green, think about locking that in. Again, a lot of stuff's going to be closed today for Veterans Day. Again, one more huge thank you to the veterans in this country and around the world who have served over the years. And yeah, hopefully you have a blessed day and are surrounded by loved ones. And again,
Absolutely.
I would encourage people, and this isn't a political statement, but I would encourage people to call your congressman and just tell them, hey, we need to be doing more for the vets in this country. There shouldn't be homeless veterans, in my opinion. So let's do what we need to do to increase their mental health services, increase the support that they need when they come out of serving their country. So I do encourage everyone to do that. And in the meantime, Miriam, take us home.
Absolutely. Yes, guys. Remember, today is a holiday. Remember to just, take it easy. Take it easy today. If you made a good trade, then lock out and just go enjoy the rest of your day. Go tell someone you love them and just go do something aside from trading. And of course, we will all be back with you guys on tomorrow, bright and early. Do not go anywhere, though, because we're going to be having Amos come on very shortly. So we love you guys. Go be great. We'll see you tomorrow.
Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
want to win extra prizes in the Grand Cup? Sign up using your favorite ambassador's code to join their team. Compete, trade, and win as a team. The top trader from each team wins $5,000, and on top of that, if any member of your team takes the top spot, the entire team unlocks exclusive prizes. Don't wait. Grab your ambassador's code, join the action, and win together. The Tradeify Grand Cup.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga, and I'm from London, UK. A financial institution visited my university, and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German, and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand, because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not to take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
The 2025 Tradeify Grand Cup. $1 million in prizes. Only one grand champion. Who will win? Who will make it? Who will walk away with the $200,000 grand prize? The Tradeify Grand Cup.
My name is Matt.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to Lunch and Learn with Moss. Hopefully you guys are doing great. I am doing great for sure. Today still didn't take any trades. Not a lot of good opportunities in my opinion. Could have seen some shorts, and let's talk about it. So here, what I was seeing this morning, basically when I look at a candle and it's displacing aggressively to the downside, I'm like, okay, there is a lot of sellers inside this candle, and I do not want to fade those sellers. If we're trading below the opening price here, I do not want to basically fade those sellers, and I want to trade with the trend. Okay, the trend is the friend. And here, let's say, when I see this displacement candle and we're breaking below lows, rejecting highs, like we're seeing here, every single candle that is opening higher could be used as a manipulation to see some downside. So here, let's say if I go on this 1 hour chart, scale down to this one, there was some good potential opportunities to take on the break and retest right here on this 5-minute chart right here, or just looking at this 15, we had also some structure right there. So could have seen some potential short opportunities from those areas to create new lows, but in this case, not anything that was too clean for me. Let me just pull out this chat here. I can't see it. Is the mic good? Is the mic quality good? Let me know, guys, if the mic quality is good or not. It'd be all right. All right, that's perfect. All right, echo. You hear echo? Okay, wait. Okay. All right. Okay, I think it should be better. All right. Good. So I'm gonna look to trade some opportunities. Definitely looking a little bit more bullish than bearish right now with that rejection of that hourly candle. This could either be the creation of the upwake of a future bearish candle, so we would see some resistance right there, flip back below the open and trade back down, or right now we're gonna push price to the upside, accept price above those 55 60s, hold, and then go back to this candle's high here. So two possibilities. I will not get in a trade right here. I will look to see if we are getting close to that buy side liquidity, so I could potentially take a scalp for a low hanging fruit target. But right now, in this middle of the range, we could see some selling pressure being applied. So I want to see how this 15-minute candle is going to close. Is it going to close aggressively above those highs here? And we could potentially take a pullback play back towards this high. Okay, this is basically the scalp that I'm looking at right now. Nothing too crazy. Just want to get a piece of the pie here. So today is a bank holiday, but it doesn't look too slow. It doesn't look too slow. It's quite aggressive right now. How are you guys doing? Are you guys break even? Are you guys green, red? I am still break even right now. So let's say right here, when I see this candle pushing to the upside after seeing the rejection from the previous candle's low, there's two things that could potentially happen. Like I said, I always view the market as, are we creating the upwick of a future bearish candle, or are we creating the downwick of a future bullish? Okay, so let's say here in this candle, I would be more bullish than bearish because of how we rejected the previous candle, okay, and the overall area we're rejecting, okay. This higher time frame wick, 50% of that wick, which is a huge zone that can act as support right here. We tapped it and we immediately rejected it, rejecting the previous candle's low, closing back inside the range. So what I can say to myself is this new candle could easily close bullish. So if I can predict that this new candle will close bullish, then I want to see price creating an open low, flip above the opening price, hold the market structure shift, then create new highs and hold those bullish PD arrays to then close bullish. Okay, but here, if I look at this 1 hour chart, this down wick is pretty small. Okay, so usually we want to see bigger manipulations to then shift back to the upside. Here the down wick is pretty small, so this could be a open high. Okay, creation of the upwick of a bearish candle, future bearish candle, and then to see price going back down. So what are my levels right now? I'm going to look at, is price going to react to this order block right here? Okay, if it's reacting aggressively to this order block, I could be skeptical about price going to the upside. I'll also monitor the opening price, because the opening price will tell me if the aggressive sellers are the one controlling the market or if the buyers are the one controlling the market currently. So let's say right now, looking at this hourly candle, the buyers are controlling the market. Okay, so going for shorts right now is a higher risk reward trade, and it's going to be a little bit harder to find some good opportunities. Okay, some, let's say, consistent opportunities. Yeah, absolutely. Wicks with the damage body tells the story. So right now, looking to see if we can get more confirmations. Right. Previous 1 hour down candle does not have a wick. Could be drawn liquidity though. 1 hour candle. It has a down wick, but it's a small down wick. So looking at the previous candle, looking at how we rejected this low on the sell side and basically this wick here on this hourly chart, we could see a bounce and see this next candle on the hourly chart close bullish. And if I know every single candle has an open, high, low, and close, then if I predict that the next candle is going to be bullish, then I want to see it open lower first to then push to the upside, accept price above the open, and create bullish structure. That's basically what I'm looking at right now. So I marked out this level right here on this hourly chart because, like I said, there's either two outcomes. Either this candle closes bearish or it closes bullish. But if it closes bearish, then right now is most likely the time that we're going to put in the upwick of that future bearish candle. Okay. So what are the levels that price would find potentially, let's say, supply or enough fuel to go back down and to flip? It would be here inside this order block. So now this is a level that I monitor in order to find potential signs of weakness from those sellers and signs of aggression to know if we're most likely going to be in a bearish higher time frame candle or a bullish higher time frame candle. Hopefully, if that makes sense. But this is always what I say to myself: are we going to create a bullish candle in this next hourly chart, basically, or are we going to create a bearish candle? So are we going to create a bullish or bearish candle? And if we're going to create a bullish candle, then I expect the down wick to get created first. So let's say here in this case, looking at this chart, we opened higher into this structure right here, okay, into this order block. We have lows below us, okay. This is basically a scenario where longing, having those lows, resting lows below us, is not necessarily the best idea. The longs would be really clean if we do have a divergence between ES and NQ here. So if we do have a divergence between ES and NQ, then you could expect that this next hourly candle could expand. So play the open, low, high, close. But right here, we could definitely see price going lower if there's no SMT with ES. Let me just confirm. November 10th. Yeah, so there is no SMT with ES. So I want to see how this 15-minute candle is going to close. Right. me just do one thing. 1 second. Okay. Because a bit of speed test. It's pretty good right now, my mind. Uh, he said, well, he said everything and nothing at the same time. Yeah, this is the thing. It's like it is not clear right now. This is the reason why I don't take a trade. So when I'll have a clear confirmation of the candle expanding and timing wise, we have more chances of closing bullish than bearish, let's say, then I'll take a retracement play. I'll take a quick scalp. But right here, still looking to see some more confirmations. Anything can happen basically. So letting price do its thing. Okay, so price is pushing to the upside right here, creating new highs. We'll see how that 15-minute candle will do. Is it going to close back inside the range? Is it going to close above the previous candle's high? This is something that I'm looking at to see if we can get towards this buy side. If we find some aggression from those buyers and sweep this buy side, we could still play a potential short opportunity right after. So we'll see. Just scalp buy right now. No, not now. Not now. This level could be huge for those sellers right here. I want to be cautious of that. Could definitely be the area where we bounce from to create new highs. I'll stay patient though. I want to look for the cleanest opportunity basically. I want buyers to step up. Yeah, in this case, actually, buyers it would be good if buyers stepped up and basically sweeps 92, 91.5, then see some rejection. I want to see this level is big for me, and also the 75s also are big for me. So we'll see. What are you guys seeing? Are you guys in longs, shorts, waiting, sitting on your hands? I'm sitting on my hands right now. Price is not telling me the story right now. It's pushing to the upside, but we could be faking out. So I could potentially find a scalp inside this range with a lot of confirmations. But for now, this kind of play that I would take would be a higher risk toward trade, so less consistent. Still in longs, nice. Nice, nice. I don't know if you guys have been tuning in to the Twitter space, but I have been on a streak of quotes. So if you guys want to have either motivation quotes, or you want to have a laugh, make sure to watch that. I've been on some in my impression farming era right now. I'm on I'm on that. By the way, yesterday's backtesting session was amazing. We talked about strategies, theory behind the framework that I use in basically all my trades that I take usually. So like I said, I'm usually predicting that one candle is going to close bullish or one candle is going to close bearish, and that's all I need. And looking at the overall structure, then there is quite some cues you can get from the structure to predict one singular candle. And you don't need to predict a 4-hour candle. You can only predict a 5-minute candle, and stay consistent with that. Start with one 5-minute candle, then a 15, could be potentially an hourly or a 30-minute candle, but you need to predict one candle. That's it. I'm risk managing my losses just this season. This season was a really big yeah, we live and we learn. We live and we learn. It's not every single quarter is gonna be win streaks and money. Sometimes it's about understanding that the market conditions are not favorable for your strategy or a strategy that you used to make a lot of money on. So in, let's say, that quarter, you need to adapt, you need to test out stuff in order to be better in the next few months. We don't talk about this enough, but adaptation is a huge part of trading, in my opinion. And it's not always green. It's not always green. It's not always I enter a trade and I win immediately. Sometimes it's a mess, and you need to work through that mess. What's up, Simon? Right now, it's still flat. We took out that draw here. So that internal high after rejecting 86. So after sweeping this high, we could be in a scenario where we pull back towards this unfilled gap. This is what I'll most likely be trading if we close back inside the range and close back into 75s basically. So looking to see if we can close back inside the range of the previous 15-minute candle. If we can do that, I will definitely look for a short. 100%, because this was a big level for me for rejection. I could even potentially enter a little bit earlier into that. Yeah, I'll enter earlier into that, actually. I like the rejection right here. I enter right there. Okay, so I'm in shorts. Tight stop. So I want to be right quick or wrong quick. So either here we bounce from this level or I get absolutely squeezed. My stop loss is tight. 14 handles. But quick scalp on this inverse. Yeah, bounced up on me. We'll see if we can hold, but definitely not looking too aggressive on the sells. All right, I got stopped on this trade. Tried to take that inversion play back down, basically predicting that this 15-minute candle was going to flip. We're going to look for another opportunity exactly like this one in a few seconds, but let's say that next 7 minutes will tell us a good story. But right here, took a quick hit on that one. Had a tight stop though, only 14 points exactly. Yeah, this is actually crazy. Not seeing this internal low after that rejection and that inverse usually don't happen too often. Usually when you create that 1, 2, 3, and then the fourth candle disrespects the gap aggressively after perfectly sweeping the hourly high. Usually you get a bounce all the way to those, let's say here, 68s. So then I could have room to put my stop loss to break even. That's usually what I do. But right here in this case, we're going to wait for extra confirmations. But you guys know I'm on my scalpy era. So it looks like the stop loss was too tight. If it starts pushing back down, I'll look for another trade opportunity. But here, let's say on this 22 candle, 1222, if it bounces up on me like this, I don't want to be in this trade anymore because I base my trade off of a covering area, which is this this inversion for all gap. If it doesn't go short from this area, I want to be out of that trade. I don't want to pray for that trade to hit. Why not use less sizing and have a wider stop? I like it better that way, actually. When I'm scalping NQ, I like to have, let's say, to have zones where if we don't reject from this area, I want to be wrong. Okay, I want to be out of that trade. So here in this case, it was just, how unfortunate is that, man? Like we have that 20-second candle pushing up, stopping us out to the tick. We're seeing this kind of action a lot in the current market conditions that we're at. I literally got stopped out to the freaking T here. This is insane. My stop loss was here. But we'll see. Definitely could see a good opportunity to go short from there, 100%. So but that would have been right here a break-even trade for me. Ooh, this 5-minute could look incredible, incredible. Echo, yeah, there's echo. Do you guys still hear echo? Let me try to fix that. All right. Good. All right. So right now, this is just so unfortunate, guys. We got stopped out to the freaking T. No. This was like one of the unluckiest stop outs I've been in for a long time. Actually, like, look at this shit. Shorted right here on this inverse, had my stop loss. The stop loss was tight, I'm not gonna lie, but if I don't see the rejection from the inverse, like I don't want to be in this trade anymore. You know what I'm saying? So right here got stopped. Had this low here as the final target, but definitely would have looked at some reactions here to get out. But let's see if we can have another potential trade opportunity right there, because this doesn't look too bad. This definitely doesn't look too bad. Good pop back inside the range. Good framework overall. Good everything. Just L stop loss placement right there. So we'll see what we can do with this trade. But definitely a trade that could give us a nice scalp to the downside to find this internal unfilled fair value gap. You see here. I have this as my drawn liquidity, basically. So let's see what price is going to do. Is it going to react to that breaker, pop back to the upside aggressively, exactly like this? I don't want to see this pop back too aggressively. If it does, It's not the best scenario. So here could be a good short opportunity right there, I'm not gonna lie. Could be a really good short opportunity. I could jump in some shorts. So let me see. I'm jumping in some shorts right here. I want to see this breaker hold in order to create new lows. So this could be creation of the upwick of a future 15-minute bearish candle right there. So keeping a tight stop, I want to see this revalue gap hold. Not the best close here, but I want to see this revalue gap hold and create a new low. This action is definitely, it could get slippery. So on this 2-minute, it looks pretty good. You have this inverse, perfect sweep. Unfilled gap right below us also. But the first stop out was just crazy, man. Like, these type of stop outs are... If this candle closes aggressively through this gap, this is not a good sign. But I like how this 15-minute candle closed and the structure we have right above us that could easily hold us back and create new lows. So we'll see. But the framework used for this trade is the 15-minute unfilled gap and the fact that we rejected the previous candle's high. It's you really hate the price action. It retraces a lot right now. That's the thing. Finishes the breakouts. That's what it does. So here I would have this internal low as being the low hanging fruit low into this internal gap. I would consider that up move being just a fake out. So we have an inverse right here to our left and also have a gap, a breaker. So if this fails, we just have the wrong bias. Who's fading me right now? I just want to know. I just want to know if I'm liquidity. But I think it's a really good short. Definitely think it's a really good short. I need a 2-minute candle to close bearish and be aggressive to the downside. If we have this, I'll be pretty confident. It means that sellers are going to step in and defend their position, where I actually wanted them to defend their position. This is not a bad push, but is this going to be a... Not giving us an easy time right here inside this breaker. Still not any no bad confirmations, but we'll see. Doesn't look too good though. Need this to go up? No, bro. Lock in. We need this to go down. If it breaks above 77, we're definitely cooked on that one, by the way. Like if it inverses this gap, we just got faked out. So these blocks of orders are definitely our last line of defense. If we can't see a big candle closure here on this 2-minute chart from the structure, it will not be an easy one for us. I still didn't get my payout, no. Only 2 trades away, my brother. Only 2 trades away. Not gonna lie, when it chops like that, it's not the best. It's not the best. Gonna let the trade play out though. Is this the Grand Cup account? No. I fried my Grand Cup account. I literally fried it. And it's so many unlucky stuff happened. Like, I'm not even gonna talk about it actually. Like, should have been up like $15,000 on this account, but let's just not even talk about it. I'm gonna cry. Wow, right? Those buyers are way too strong right now. You see, looking at this 15, I want to find rejections right here at those maximum 75 level. And I want this candle to flip back to fill this gap right here. Boom. Back to the downside. Looking at the structure of this candle to tell me that price has more chances of going down. Framing my trade off of the fact that we have an unfilled inefficiency below us. So if this doesn't work, it means that those buyers just squeeze the hell out of those sellers right there inside this range. And we do not need to go back towards this inefficiency, which, you know, can happen. It would be a loss, but I need to see some aggression from those sellers. Come on, man. Come on, lock in. And also, when I take a trade, there's like 50 more people in the live, so you know that's you know, that's better. I shorted 1,000 cons. Yeah, bro. I'll put a magnet soon, bro. But if this candle starts to push up, it's finished. We're cooked. Like, what's up with that level? My entry is literally a launch pad. Yeah, we rejected that 5-minute low, and we're flipping back on that 5. We could get annihilated on that one. If we don't find rejections here, it will be hard. Last line of defense here, OB. Come on, OB. Come on, OB. Don't let me down. I'm gonna start with the meme. Please, speed. I need this. I need this trade. Please, market maker. I need this. Who has the? Are you single? Do I look single? Just look at my face and tell me if I look single. I'm happy, bro. Of course I am single. Of course I'm single, bro. If you still have your hair, you're single. Echo? Oh, hell no. No one said so. Matt is not single. Yeah, I don't think he's single. It's different. Matt is rich, so Matt is rich. He doesn't need hair. What are you talking about? The mustache says otherwise. Yo, what is this trade doing? Like we're laughing and stuff, but like, can we get a push down? Like, come on. This breaker held though. It's not too bad. We're gonna have an inside bar candle. Literally, if it doesn't push down right now, I want to see if we can break those 61s. But it looks like my entry is literally a Fortnite launchpad. So we're gonna see. But I think it's a really, really good trade either way. It's just we entered into really slow action. What's your ethnicity? I'm Algerian, North African, but raised in Canada. So I would consider myself a literally more Canadian. Oh hell no! This candle is gonna be an inside bar candle. It closes in 3 minutes. We're failing to see price getting lower and holding the breaker, the inversion for value gap. Also, it's we're not having an easy time with this trade. Not gonna lie. The framework though is perfect. Like scaling down to the 2-minute chart here, looking at this beautiful breaker, beautiful for value gap, beautiful inversion, and having a magnet target right below us is great. Two reasons why we could lose this trade. First, bank holiday. Second, you just blame it on the lunch hour. When you lose, you blame it on the lunch hour. Easy, simple as that. What is this question? What is your shoe size? No, hell no. Oh no, 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 no. What is my shoe size? Nah, I'm not leaking that. I'm not leaking that. That's too deep. I swear, leaking the shoe size is too deep. You sound Canadian. I'm from Canada too. Yeah, I definitely sound Canadian. And if you heard me speak French, you would be like, okay, this guy is 100% from Quebec. Like if you live in France and you hear me speak in French, you're gonna be like, okay, this guy was born and raised in Canada. I was born in Algeria though, so why are you guys so obsessed with height? The stop loss is gonna get hit. Yeah, we're cooked, guys. This was an inside bar candle. Definitely not looking too good. Got stopped out on that one. Beautiful trade though. Beautifully framed. We were in an inside bar candle. Nothing happened inside this candle. So we didn't trade back into the previous candle's low, didn't trade back into the previous candle's high. This is not an easy one. Not an easy one. Favorite Algerian meal? Now you already know what I'm gonna say. You already know what I'm gonna say. How much do you weigh? What's your shoe size? Do you have a girlfriend? Like, what's up with like, bro? Yo. But yeah. Say something in French. Tell me what to say and I'll say it. All right. Let's do that cuz how long are your arms? Oh my god. Nah, Shiva back with the Amas is ignoring my questions. No, no, no. Yo, chill. Re-ask the question. That's it. So basically, okay, people are asking the reason why I took this trade. I'll re-explain. Basically, what happened inside this trade, all right, was that we swept the hourly high into this hourly order block. If I go on this hourly chart, we swept this hourly high into this hourly order block. So the body of the order block, really good key level. Then what happened right after, this candle right here on this 15-minute chart swept the previous candle's high, closed back inside the range, is telling us that those buyers are absolutely getting squeezed above this hourly high and inside this order block. Good. Is it enough for me to frame a trade back to the downside? Not necessarily. I need to have a framework basically that I can rely on the higher time frame that is going to tell me what are the odds of an internal low being tapped in. Okay, so being swept. So here, what is my framework? I can see that we have an unfilled 15-minute fair value gap right below me. What does that mean? It means that buyers were so aggressive that they didn't give a fair exchange to sellers. So here it is. It becomes an area with low volume. So if I have an area with low volume paired with the fact that I didn't close above the previous candle's high on the 15, I swept the hourly high and we're inside this hourly order block, I would predict that this next candle would close bearish. This is how I do it. So then, knowing that every single candle has an open, high, low, and close, what does that mean? It means that if I predict that this next candle is going to close bearish, then I want to locate myself in the creation of the upwick of a future bearish candle. So here, if I see this kind of candlestick pattern and I see my unfilled gap right below me, then I would judge that every single up move is just a fake out. So then scale down to this 2-minute chart. Found what? We swept buy side right here, swept this internal high, inverse this 2-minute gap, created that breaker block. Everything was literally perfect for me to enter. We had a breaker block. We had a fair value gap. We had an inversion fair value gap. I entered, got squeezed. What do you want to do about it? Nothing. You just move on and go to the next. That's it. But hopefully this was a good enough explanation. Of course, it's deep. Are we in the upwick of a future bearish candle? Are we in? worry, bro. I got you. Now I'm going to ask a relatable question. What is your boxing glove size? I actually don't know. I actually don't know. I actually don't know, my brother. By the way, the someone asked the French thing. The French thing. Give me a sentence in English and I'll say it in French. And you guys will if there's any Quebecers or French French speakers that are gonna like the accent or not. But it's like where I live, it's a big accent. Like it is known to be a big accent. TP hit in French, like nobody says that in French. I don't even know how to say that in French. Like the trading terms, I know them in English. I know most of the terms in English. Couscous in French is the same thing. It's couscous. I know there's a lot of locations to learn your strategies, but where do you recommend I start, particular course or link? Start with Matt's course. You know, I think it's only like $3,000, but French is weak. I disagree, man. I absolutely disagree. French is not weak at all. What the hell is that? When is your fight with Jake Paul? You should set a fight with Dakota. Oh, hell no. What's up, Lumi? How are you doing? What's up? What's up? But I will say this. I learned French, but let's say I wasn't speaking French as my first language. Oh my God, learning French has to be the hardest thing ever. I'm not gonna lie, learning English is not too bad. Right? It's not too bad. It's okay. You're gonna have an accent. You're not gonna be the best. You're not gonna have the best grammar and stuff, best vocabulary, but you're still gonna keep up a conversation with someone else. In French, oh my, it's so hard. Are you in Europe? No, I'm from Canada, and it's freezing outside right now. It's literally snowing. I don't know, what does GFY means. I actually don't know. All those English terms, like I usually ask ChatGPT to to give me the reference on those. I'm not gonna lie. So you know it's snowing in Alberta, man. I mean Montreal. So Quebec is just different. Quebec is Antarctica. No, I live in Montreal. Remember me? No, I don't remember you, Mo. I'm sorry. Long on gold. Let me see gold. I know there's a lot of gold traders out here. So let me try to look at gold. Good internal gap field here on this hourly chart. This candle displaced. This third candle failed to close below the previous candle's low. We let that unfilled gap right above us. Good potential longs back to it. Looking at structure. So here, those order blocks holding in order to create a new high back towards this unfilled gap. Not a bad long here, I would say. But yeah, today is not an easy day, not gonna lie. A lot of fake outs, big accumulation phases also. We got into one though and got squeezed. So with what confirmation to wait for going long in gold? The longs are already made basically. The framework you'd have is basically when this candle closes, you want to see price going back to the upside and fill this internal gap. So your job is to find an entry when this candle is displacing and giving you signs of aggression from those buyers and breaking highs, basically creating order blocks. But when this internal gap gets filled, then anything can happen. You don't have necessarily a reason, a framework to predict where price is most likely going to go. So here, anything could happen. So what I would want to see is how are we closing back after this hourly candle closes? Are we respecting this gap so I could see a potential candle going lower and printing bearish? So and just looking at the size of this candle, it looks pretty small. I'm not gonna lie. So definitely not the best thing to be trading, I would say. Yeah, 100%. The lack of volatility is in play on gold though right now in the last hour. Not on NQ too much. 150 handles from 11:30 is actually crazy. C'est bon le couscous? Yes, it's good. It's good. Someone said I'm getting heavy stalker vibes from these chats. Facts. How much money do you have in your bank account? Pocket watcher here. Time out. Time out. Oh my god. Some of y'all are crazy. I love that. If you're a good trader, how did you blow your tournament account? Good question, bro. I'm asking myself the same exact question. Joking. It's just in this tournament, the basically I will say that the competition is so high that you need to take risks. You need to take a lot of risks in order to place in that top 200, I will say. So the risk just didn't play out in my favor. So usually I'm a one-to-one risk toward trader. I like to take consistent base hits, go for, a small piece of the pie, have my stop loss pretty wide, have my take profit back inside an internal high. This is how I usually trade. And in those kind of competitions, if you don't go for high risk rewards, then you're never going to make the cut. So for me, let's say I'm more of a slow and steady guy, going for the consistency rather than the profits. And in this tournament, I got punished for that, basically. So let's say if you go for a high risk reward trade, basically your win rate is going to be low, right? And if your win rate is going to be low, then you could get punished on a trade that you entered full size on. And this is exactly what happened to me. Doesn't mean that you're a bad trader. For me, it's just let's say not the type of competition I'll do the best in. You know, because I'm not the most flashy guy. That's what I'll always say. I'm not the most flashy guy. I'm not, you know, the one that is pulling in the biggest amount of money every single month in the trading space, and I know it. But I'm comfortable with that. You know, I'm comfortable with making a consistent amount of money, having a mechanical approach. You know, knowing exactly that I can replicate the kind of trades that I'm taking every single day, that I can adapt my strategy to the market conditions. There's a lot of stuff that I like about my strategy and is well suited for my playstyle and my psychology and the way that I am as a person. So hopefully this was a good answer for you. But in those kind of tournaments, basically, I do not thrive that much because I have to let my trades run a little bit more, and I have a lower expected value, and it could play against you. But it doesn't mean that you're a bad trader. And even if you blow an account, it doesn't mean that you're a bad trader. You just need to adapt, you know? So already time for me to say goodbye, guys. It was a pleasure to be with y'all. 364 people watching. Amazing. We love you so much. Just want to say that it's always a pleasure to trade live with y'all and speak trading. But you gotta chill out with the pocket watching stuff and the personal question. I'm joking, but yeah, guys, much love, and I'll let you guys with Lumi. Have a great session and trade safe, because this is a bank holiday, and don't press the buttons too hard. All right, much love, guys. Peace out.
From St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
And curious,
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
Welcome to the Tradeify Grand Cup. A $200,000 Grand Champion reward, $1 million in total prizes spread across 400 winners, and you keep 80% of every dollar that you profit during the live Grand Final. This is life-changing money, but here's the reality. Thousands will enter, only 200 will make it to the live finals.
So, how do you get in? There are 3 ways to enter. Already have a Tradeify account? You're in for free. Completely new to Tradeify? Purchase any account and your Grand Cup entry is included for free as well, or you can just buy a standalone Grand Cup ticket for $35. That's it. Choose your path and you're in.
Now let's talk about what you're getting into. Stage 1, the knockout round. You get a $50,000 simulated account starting at 2 contracts until you reach $5,000 in profit. Then you can trade up to 5 contracts, but keep in mind, you always have a $2,000 max loss limit. 2 weeks. Brutal eliminations starting week 2. If you fail and go past the max loss limit, you can reset your account for $35, but only during week 1. You get a maximum of 3 resets total. After week 1 ends, no more resets though. You're locked in and your balance is carried forward into week 2.
Here's how the eliminations work. Week 1, trade, compete, build your account. At the end of week 1, all remaining traders advance to week 2. Week 2, things get a little brutal. Every single day, the bottom 30% of traders are eliminated. Survive the daily cuts, and at the end of week 2, only the top 200 will advance to the live grand finals.
But even if you don't make the top 200, there's still a price. Finish anywhere from 201st to 400th place and you walk away with a $300 performance reward.
Stage 2, the live grand finals. The top 200 traders move to real live funded accounts with a $2,000 drawdown limit and the same scaling structure. Real money, real markets. You trade for 2 weeks, and here's the best part. You get to keep 80% of every dollar you profit. The trader with the highest total profit over those 2 weeks becomes a grand champion.
Now let's talk about what's at stake. Grand champion, $200,000. Second place, $120,000. Third place, $80,000. You can view the full performance reward breakdown on our website. $1 million in guaranteed rewards. This is going to be absolutely insane.
The first ever Tradeify Grand Cup.
2 weeks of knockout eliminations,
2 weeks of live trading,
400 prizes,
$1 million, one champion.
Registration opens October 15th. The knockout round starts November 2nd. This is your shot. Are you ready?
Hello guys, welcome back. How are you doing guys today? Interesting Tuesday. I got break even. I got one loss. So I didn't engage in this longs. So interesting price action. Let's see if you're going to get something. Interesting long. I mean, I don't really see good entry from here, to be honest. So I guess I didn't miss anything yet. Okay, guys, let's see if you're going to get something in PM session. Once again, bank holiday price actions really slow so far, but we need to full port. Otherwise, we are not going to make this tomorrow because probably I will not trade tomorrow and on to Thursday, guys. I will not team as well. So if I'm not going to full port something today, my account is going to be removed because I'm going to be at the bottom of 30 traders. Yeah, let's see. Because I took two paper cuts yesterday during Asia. I was up 56K. I was 6K in profit on my competition account, so I ended up being 3K. So yeah, I decided to try to full port because I built 6K account with 5 micros only. And I decided to trade to me contracts yesterday. And I took 2 losses in a row. I was like, seriously? Like, seriously? Yeah, right now, I'm going to be bottom of 30 traders if I'm not going to engage today. I took $200 loss before this. Not a big deal. Yeah, full port, like I need to blow count or make money here today. So I believe you're going higher. Honestly, I would like to see New York midnight open and NQ. Time for cold shower. I mean, yeah. So not price. NQ probably going to New York midnight open. At this point, I'm not quite sure about ES because next level on ES daily flat candle at 68.84. I was trying to short. To aim for 68.27, but to be more specific, I was trying to aim for 50% of this move up on SPX. See the scam here? Like really, we got 4 touches, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have equal lows, and in my opinion, it was like quite obvious short, but probably I was wrong. Like, what's the point to leave this equal lows? But it's only Tuesday. You know, like today's price action really feels like it's Friday. I know why, but I feel like I'm so exhausted after this price action. So it feels like Friday, right? So what? Yeah, I took loss from this short. I tried first. I got break even, then loss, and then I didn't touch this. 31. My target was 68.27. Yeah. It's fine. $200 loss. Not a big deal. This 1 mini contract. Looking for another attempt to trade, guys. I need to trade something today because I don't want to be removed, but probably if I'm not going to execute during this session, I'm going to be removed from competition, and I will continue trading my from zero to payout. But guys, okay, guys, overall, I'm happy with my performance. I didn't blow my accounts. I did absolutely well last week. I got 6K in my account just trading just 5 micros. My win rate 70% because of my 2 losses that I took last night. Yeah, just need to probably I had to full port from the very beginning. But it was nice competition. Happy with my performance. Pretty much proud of myself. Gold, like seriously, something's going on gold. It's not short, it's not long, it's nothing. Hello, Sniper, how are you doing? Full port edition PM session. Yeah, let's continue doing this. I'm ready. It's not going to be I decide what to trade, but it's going to be I decide to trade even low probability setups because we need to do this. But it's okay, guys. I feel like even if I'm not going to make this, if I'm not going to transition for tomorrow, I did well. I performed well, and I will simply trade my from zero to payout account on Steam. Continue doing this. My day was like okay. I took 1 break even, 1 loss. That's it for today. I took 2 losses on my competition. It was on competition account. I took 2 losses yesterday during Asia, and funny to say, guys, I took win during Asia on my personal and 2 losses on competition. Like, why? But it's okay. So once again, my next TP on NQ New York TP. I'm not on trade. Like my next level on NQ is New York Midnight Open, 60 points away. Next level on ES 17 points higher, daily flat candle, 68.84. So if it's going to retrace for us somewhere like here to this area, preferable to OT, of course, but that's fine. I will try to look for a long again. Yeah, we will see. One minute chart. I'm extremely bad scalper. Like I'm serious right now. So guys, let's see if I'm going to get something today. But you know, today like we didn't have volume, and first we didn't have any news today to offer this volume, and it's bank holiday. Full port short on NQ. No, I'm not touching NQ, guys. With NQ, I will blow this account like within 2 minutes. No, it's going to be something on ES, not on gold, on ES. Yeah, let's see. I would like to see overall level. If not today, maybe tomorrow. I'm not going to trade tomorrow, but overall going to watch this level here and here. The 2 key levels on my chart right now. I wouldn't mind to see the retracement like at least 15 points lower to this area, basically back to this consolidation, and look for longs from there. If price will stay above New York Midnight Open, that could be brilliant for us to engage. So basically, let's say price trades to New York Midnight Open, I entered long, my stop loss slightly below New York Midnight Open. I'm aiming for a daily flat candle or until NQ hits New York Midnight Open. That could be brilliant idea. So yeah, guys, I will watch if price can offer retracement done for me to engage in longs. But you know, like we got insistent move up, then just straight move down, 2 huge down close candles, fail to make this take this low, reversal. Feels like from nowhere. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like reversal was from nowhere today. But yeah, 2 levels, once again 68.84 on ES and 690 on NQ. Oh, sorry guys, didn't sleep well today. I do trade ICT concept, but I probably mix this with some other stuff. I mean, I mix them only. We will see. Everything possible. You long from where? From on NQ. But you know, like what was kind of tricky for me, because on NQ we could get change in the state of delivery only with closure above the sequence. Like engaging here with stop loss here, like in my opinion, just wasn't like really obvious move for me. But I can be wrong. Like in my perfect world, how I see the picture for my longs, is going here, staying above New York midnight open, but at the same time, NQ still below New York midnight open, offers 3-minute OB. I'm in longs to daily flat candle or until NQ reach New York midnight open. That's in my perfect world. I'm not going to engage in longs from this area 101%, but if it's going to be in this opportunity, I will try. Stop loss like less than 5 points probably. Guys, do you like my my new outfit? It's Tradeify style. I didn't have any point of interest in gold. To be honest, probably it was like initial. It was daily untapped fair value gap at 41.75. Last night I entered long here. I closed here. It was my long, and I was trying to trade chap before this. Stupid decision. Welcome to the club of stupid decisions, right? Try black. I do like black color. I do like black clothes. But my husband always says like, "What's wrong with you? Why you always wear like black color?" Prefer the witch costume? Yeah, me too. I got 2 t-shirts as well from Tradeify shop. I got 2 white ones. I can wear this from time to time if you want, guys. Witch costume for you. So, guys, let's see if we are going to get a retracement done to engage in these longs. I hope so. But I'm not in a rush. From this area, I don't want to long. It's just probably if I want to long right now, it's going to be just chasing the price. I think so. You were dropping jokes, but actually you were right, because I remember you said like somewhere from here, like imagine it's going to just you can just long here and it's going to go for 10R, and you were right about it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree with you. It's really hard to probably trace lower, but honestly, I don't want to long here. Just it's quite tricky to long here, in my opinion. We're going to 68.84 probably. Well, like engaging longs right now with stop loss below previous day high level and target at daily flat candle, probably risky. So yeah, let's see. I will try to retrace down, at least attempt to retrace to New York midnight open, then long. Bullish flag. But like I don't know why, maybe that's me, but when I read the word bullish, I see completely different word. All the time. Like, are you kidding me? Straight move up? Um. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I'm trying to just trade competition account because if I'm not going to full board today, at least to make like 2-3K, I'm going to be removed because I'm going to stay at the bottom of 30. I'm going to be 30% of the bottom traders, unfortunately. I mean, not unfortunately, I did well. I really did well. Government working again? Like it's confirmed information? This means we are going to have PPI and CPI this week. My ideal TP for NQ is New York midnight open at 690.75. Yeah, if it could retrace somewhere here before I continue going higher, it could be way better than this long. Guys, any trades for you today who engage in longs on ES and Q? Share what kind of entry you used for your longs. I'm not. $8.75. Hello, guys. I will not trade tomorrow, so today will be like day of blowing competition account or staying in the game until Friday, because I will not be able to trade tomorrow at all. Problem Thursday as well. Need to make as much as I can. Oh, good job trading NQ. I mean, I'm not fun trading NQ recently, but it's okay. Oh, you got nice long from 39. I do like this. Good job, guys who engaged. Got long at view. You're probably long here, right? At 31. So many levels in my chart. So from what I see so far, daily chart on ES looks way more bullish than on NQ, like 10 times more bullish. Huge SMT, like huge SMT right now between ES and NQ. Interesting how it's going to end today then. It really trades like 10-15 points lower. Asking for friend. Please. Probably it's not going to retrace and continue going higher. Classic. I wish it could retrace for me somewhere to this area, as I said before. It's an account, but back my Tradeify accounts. Hello, hello. So, okay, ideal scenario for me is this one. That's perfect for me. I wish we can get this, but who knows? I traded on the AM session today. It was break even and one loss on shorts. So basically this trade. Oops, this one. Because longs from here 10 times better from current than from current price level. You know, because right now it's too high, but close above previous day high level. Interesting spot. I will try to short down to probably this flat candle on 3-minute chart. Not inversion, nothing yet. Okay, we will see, guys, if it's going to retrace. Basically, on SPX, I'm watching the test of this support area. Well, you know, Peter, it's I would say it's okay simply because we don't have any news, as well as it's bank holiday. We simply don't have volume to move today. It's not really stupid, simply no volume. This price action just like okay for me, like no complaints. This week overall does not have any news. Let's see if government is going to reopen today. Not today, like this week. To have CPI and PPI. But nothing is guaranteed, right? I would say yesterday price action was just fine. Friday price action was okay as well, in my opinion. Just today it was a little bit slow, but okay, it just was really sick industry profile all morning. We'll see, guys. We will see. I wouldn't mind to see the tracement down and then long. For some, okay. I highlighted 50%, not really 50%. I'm going to right now move this higher. So current 50% of this entire move up lines up with all support area. So why I call this all support? So basically it was type of RTH gap, unfilled RTH gap. Right now what I'm watching, if price can retrace back down there, it's like 15, 16 points drop. Like if it could drop here and offer another long from this area, it could be way better than just continue going higher. But I definitely can be wrong. I mean, probably I'm going to trade. Who knows? So far, I have 2 trades during the AM session. Let's see if I'm going to engage. Like right now. Not right now, after retracement. I mean, nothing to trade right now. If you sit up, of course, you can trade something. Yes, you can trade gold, but nothing gold as well right now. Just slow moves. Gold looks even... No, it looks worse. Yes, and Q right now. Okay. I'm going to repeat, like, I would try to go lower to this flat candle and long for 3-minute OB to daily flat candle. But so far, I'm just trying to stay above previous day high, probably just continue going higher. But I'm not going to engage in longs here. It's really low probability longs above previous day high. I mean, it's not low probability. If you see this as high probability, of course, enter, just not for me. Main question if it's going to retrace for us. Mini contracts, 20 points. You mean on gold? 20 points not that easy to get, especially during Asia. Not always at the moment like that much. SPX hit my level as well. See this? I had this level as a top of old RTH gap. We just touched this. That's why I expect to get reaction. This indicator calls high frame candles. 3 indicator. Here's the link if you need. Just change the colors. You completely forget to trade your competition account. Yeah, I didn't forget. I traded, but I did well. Like, really did well. So let's see, guys, if it's going to retrace right now, at least a little bit. SPX hit my first and probably last zone for potential retracement down, because once we break above 68.54, should continue going like a lot. First, we have equal highs here at 68.63. Like, I refuse to believe it's not going to offer retracement for now, but totally possible. Probably we need to wait for 5-minute inversion or change in the state of delivery. So we can get like quick scalp short from here. Mm-hmm. Can we please retrace? Please. Gold doesn't want to move. I will record video about volume indicator, volume profile indicator, probably next week or in 2 weeks. Okay, guys, what do you think about retracement down? Will it happen or not? I'm watching basically this flat candle. Same on NQ, like flat candle. We cannot know for sure, just logically makes sense to retrace. If I said deep that's kind of deep retracement, probably I can say so. It's quite deep retracement here. $12 points away from my support level on SPX. Should NQ swept for bearish fair value gap. Okay. Should trade away from it. Should offer at least reaction, right? I'm watching 68.57 right now, guys. That's all I ask. Or 580, 590 area on NQ. That's it. I don't expect to get huge sell off or something like this, at least for now. I'm just watching the retracement, and if this retracement can happen, I can look for longs. Let's try to be patient right now. Nothing significant is going on yet. 510. Oh, I don't, guys. I'm not sure about huge reversal. Totally possible, but I'm not sure about this. I'm not going to lie. You're trying to short in Q, okay? From 6:39, basically right now, 1 hour inversion for value gap, but took one loss early. I'm also sitting with one loss and one break even so far. Oops. Will it be even 2R? No, probably not. Oops. You guys want to open SPX to see. So SPX so far did not offer change in the state of delivery. So 20 seconds left on this candle. Let's see what kind of closure we are going to get. Because this closure can offer confirmation of potential short. I don't think like really a sell off is going to be huge one. Like really hard to say after such a big move up on the yes especially, but I only ask for the retracement down. Now see this closure on 5-minute chart. Now just like I call this fake change in the state of delivery. No. No shorts possible yet. $5.10 on NQ. I'm not sure about $5.10 on NQ. I'm only asking for the trace on down to this area to engage in longs. That's all I ask. I don't ask a lot, right? I'm fine to take paper cuts on this account. It's going to disappear anyway. If I'm not going to take any trades, I'm fine to take anything I see. The problem, I don't see a lot. That's only the issue. Okay, probably is going to reclaim this fair value gap to continue to TP here. The most important part to hit New York midnight open and Q. Just doesn't want to provide longs for me. It's fine. Spear is good information to stay away from short simply because we got fake change in the state of delivery via closes or fake shift in structure. So it offered C but no closure. Feels him. Today, when I need to trade most is bank holiday. What can be better than this? I know. Disney day opening gap on the top. You're still on the long. Good job. You aiming for New York midnight open and Q? Okay, yeah, good target. In my perfect world, I see nice longs from this area. For those who didn't engage in this in this move, in this long from here, for example, it was me. A bit choppy right now. Will not be surprised to see some sort of consolidation. Interesting what will Power Hour will offer us. Hello, hello. Never say no losses yet because next day normal is loss. From my personal experience, I always when I say like no losses, like I took loss like 2 weeks ago last time. Next day, hello loss, and it's like I'm not trying to force these losses. It just happens. Why? I don't know why. Feel stupid right now. We have speaker tomorrow. It's not important, I guess. We should have CPI or PPI in case government will decide to reopen finally. What else? So slow. Full port. I mean, good luck. Good luck for me too. Right now, I don't know what my right. It was like 600 yesterday. Right now, probably I'm up like 3K right now only on this account. Probably near like 1,000 or so, or like 2,000. I don't know. Not doing great, you know. MXM1, I didn't blow my account. What are you talking about? Great support from you, you know? You had to say like she's going to make a lot of money today with this perfect price action, but instead you said she blew account. I didn't blew yet. I didn't blow account yet. I mean, I took 200 loss, $200 loss. It doesn't mean I'm I blew my account. It's $200 loss. Yeah, guys. Hello, Frank. You on time. Like we're looking for full portion today. Just stay away from gold. I mean, I can trade only today. I need to stay away from everything, but where we going? Where we going? Waiting right now. The problem is hard to say what I should full port, long or short. Everything can happen right now. Guys, I'm just trying to tell you, like, I'm not promoting you. Like, I'm trying to say, like, oh, full port, like this accounts. No, I'm just saying, like, I will not be able to trade tomorrow and on Thursday at all. I cannot. I'm not going to even open my computer. This means if I'm not going to trade today, they're going to remove my account because, like, I'm going to be at the bottom of 30% of traders today. If I'm going to blow account or I'm not going to trade this account, they're going to remove me anyway. Just trying to say, like, I need to make lots of money or just blow this account. There is no, like, something in the middle. I cannot stay without trades today. Hey, Maximone, can you please stop this? Not all people understand your job, your jokes, please. I'm not going to be here tomorrow. I'm not going to be here on Thursday. I'm going to be here on Friday. Okay, guys, let's see what will happen next. I do trade ICT and combine with some other stuff. How many times did I miss? Like, you missed us probably like 3 or 4 times. I said this for you this morning, so enough for today. Yeah, you'll see, guys. I'm flat right now. I traded only this morning, and this morning I took break even and loss. So basically, sitting on the day with $280 loss. On my like normal fund accounts, it's break even for me. Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? I want to see, guys, New York midnight open on Q and 68.84 on ES, but most I would like to see New York midnight open on Q. At this point, I don't really care where ES will go. What? I wish my girlfriend was more like you. Don't take any wins, but I can understand what you're saying half. Like, seriously? I wish I could understand what she was saying. I mean, yeah. Okay, guys. Today's lecture, I was trying to watch ICT today's lecture. I watched like 10 minutes. It's okay. I'm going to continue watching tonight. At all. That's for you, my friend. Sun approach New York with net open, which I do like. Still like between 10 and 9 points away from daily flat candle. My chat is something else? Why? See, no hate. Never. Never ever. Because I'm kind person. Look at me. Okay, nothing is going on so far. Since 1 p.m., once I joined, nothing happened. Nothing happened. Kind of stuck inside 10 points range. 10 points range. I'm going to wait for 2 p.m. At 2 p.m., we're going to get new flower candle. YM. Wow. I'm not sure. Like, is it lots of points, guys, for YM? Is it big range for YM? YM said like F you guys. I'm just going to continue going high without any retracements. But I would say it's also kind of like consolidated. Pretty similar price action to ES. But yeah, YM looks way better than ES and Q today. Ten more points and we will hit New York midnight open. It offered immediate rebalance yesterday. We have previous day high, Asia high higher, but the most important point, we have buy side liquidity at 822. Never retraced. Never ever retraced. We have some SMT at low. SMT was confirmed by 2 or 3 minute OB, like doesn't really matter. Well, about to take New York with net open like 1 point away. Come on, 1 point away. Take it. Well, talking about daily chart on gold, it's an interesting picture. I do like how we inverted this daily fair value gap. So basically, we finally broke above the consolidation high. I don't mind to see an attempt to take daily untapped fair value gap. If I would decide to look for shorts, I would try to look for shorts at this daily untapped fair value gap. We have equal highs on daily here as well. So like 41.75. Yeah, that's what I want to see, guys. What is almost negative RR? Where? Oh, you mean like loan from here to New York Midnight Open? Yeah, like whatever. Biggest area. Okay. Still struggling sometimes to click to press the button when I need to do this. Sometimes I just when I see big stop loss, it's still mentally hard for me to just like I just can trade smaller size, and it's still mentally hard for me to accept like I'm going to risk like let's say 20 points on ES or 100 points on NQ. Yes, that's a lot, but with 1 or 2 micros, it's not a lot. But probably I'm working on this. Just accept the risk. Yeah, thank you. And trade everything you want to trade. Still, like, there is this issue from time to time. Good trade. I mean, it was quite tricky trade longs here, to be honest. You got 250 points. Where did you enter? Like 250 points. Like, oh, like when? From the bottom. Good job. You basically were holding all day. Wow. You're welcome. I really want to see it like slightly lower today, but that's why I was trying to short this morning. Guys, 1 second. Someone is calling me from the hospital. Well, so price trying to like it's basically looks like equal highs so far. But SPX once again hit this area. We'll see. Thank you guys. Thank you. Thank you. I do like reaction from New York Midnight Open on NQ, but this reaction does not mean like sell off just yet. But SPX just fills the gap. We hit my area. Once again, I call this area where we can get the retracement reversal, and that's it. Everything above does not have any retracement reversal areas. At least for today, it will continue going higher once we break above 68.54. Should be immediate move up, like 10, 13, 15 points higher. Just kind of consolidating. At least, guys, it's 2 p.m. We got new 4-hour candle. So far accumulating, but we offer manipulation. I'm still watching for the retracement this area. Nothing changed, you know. Since 1 p.m., nothing changed overall on the yes. Nothing happened. We stuck inside 9 points range since 1 p.m. Funny, but nothing is going on. I'm going to patient, guys, because don't want to be part of consolidation. I would try to trade above or below consolidation. Like in my perfect world, if price wants to continue going high, I would manipulate lower first to 68.57, 55 area, 1 yes, and then look for long from that area. Just too bullish, doesn't want to trace. Just trying to stay inside consolidation. Probably just will expand this place above for consolidation. That's it. We'll reach this daily flat candle. That's fine, I guess. Yeah, equal highs, pretty much equal highs. So far. Interesting. Okay, guys, I'm going to watch if it's going to manipulate down to 68, 55, 57 area. And if so, we'll look for probably longs. Yeah, I think so. Like we have flat candle at 57. Once again, I'm looking for manipulation based on a new 4-hour candle. Ideally somewhere here. Ideally. Yeah. Still trading inside the range, and we need to get same shift in structure, but already below this low. I'm looking for move down right now to 57, 55 area. That can be potential long area. At least this is what I see. Yeah, if it's going to be like potential sweep, because it can be a sweep of this fair value gap on 30-minute chart, and 3-minute OBA, you'll try long on this competition account. As long as above New York midnight open, guys, as long as above New York midnight open on the yes, is bullish. Well, you can anticipate just retracements. That's it. And I anticipate to get retracement. Looking at this PX hit my last zone for retracement. I call this retracement area. So basically what I'm watching right now to hit 50% of this move up. From low, let me show you. Why it moved? From this low to this high, 50%. Yeah. Maybe that's too much, but at least attempt to go there. This working long. I'm still bullish. I'm just looking for long. Again, but long from here, it's hard to long from here. But drop here, and as long as above New York midnight open, I can look for longs again. So yeah, I still posted like 35 minutes long video. It's okay, like, to watch. I watched 10 minutes only so far. Retracement to 68.37 on SPX. Yeah, you know, like between 37 and 34. Yes, like we have zone of support there. Like 34, like this area. I agree with you. I hope we are going to get this. I'm watching flat candle on 3-minute chart at 57. 58, 57. Consolidating. Right now, we sit inside consolidation, unfortunately. There is no any sense, for example, if I want to short this right now, just get the scalp for 10, 15 points. Unfortunately, I don't see entry yet. So it's still inside consolidation. And Q kind of trying to respect 3-minute OB that I had it here on my chart. But nothing is going on. Like, it's not short. I don't see shorts. I don't see longs. We're just consolidating so far. Interesting how day is going to end today on yes. But I just probably want to say, like, shorting from current area is just chasing the price 101%. Probably long from this area also chasing the price. I'm talking about yes right now. Yes, stuck inside the range. So since 1 p.m. we're just consolidating and nothing more. Also in Q hit New York midnight open. I would say this retracement kind of necessary, but once again, everything can happen. So I'm just waiting for the retracement to enter long. That's pretty much it. Because I could long that one. Stop loss below New York midnight open. Target daily flat candle. It was my original plan. Yeah, it's trying to bounce off some levels, but probably for scalps that's fine. But to get like in really good trade, I don't think like it's enough information. I think so. Yeah, good luck. Good luck. 60. Okay, I see. So probably makes sense to wait. I just need to take something. Come on, yes. Stop it. That's funny for a section. So I had range that we're trading in right now. Nothing is going on. Because once ES will hit 68.84, I'm not going to trade this anymore. Like, I don't have any targets. I have no idea where it's going to go after this. But if it's going to retrace first for me to enter long, it's going to be nice. Check gold. Okay, nothing. Start doing something, please. Please. But maybe that's fine, you know, like we got some sort of expansion before this, so price needs to consolidate a little bit. Like, no complaints, it might consolidate until like 3 p.m. to 30 p.m. Probably that's fine. Before another like up. Or it's going to retrace lower first. We will see. I'm full porting my competition account as well, Yarn to Lon. Going higher. Not a good sign for my potential longs. I have no idea, but if we're able to get some trades before 6, I have no idea when I'm going to be eliminated. Honestly. I know. $68.82. I would like to see $68.84. It's basically daily flat candle. Asia Gold. Yeah, I will see. I will check. I need a bit more action. Come on. Come on. I will try to long from here. Not from now. Like, no entry. I mean, guys, do you see entry on yes right now to engage? Maybe on NQ? I don't really see any yet. I mean, NQ trying to respect this order block. That's what we have, guys, so far. After 1 p.m., that's what we got. Come on. We need some trades. Nope. Okay. Rebecca is going to Steam in 10 minutes. Interesting, maybe she can get something. Maybe power hour is going to be better. Where's all-time high? It's basically we are near to this level. What is this? Random level on my chart. Okay. Yeah, not that far from, by the way, from all-time high. Not saying it will happen today, but yeah. Pretty much back to all-time high price action. I don't want to even try to trade a while, to be honest. Tomorrow will be better, guys. Today is bank holiday, no news, like we don't have any volume. And if you just like look how big, look at this move up here. It was slow move up with no volume at all. Funny price action anyway. Until yes, inside the range, I don't see any interest at all. We're trying to respect New York midnight open at the same time trying to bounce from T and OB. Once again, I wouldn't mind to see a retracement down. Looking at SPX, guys, we hit a retracement area here, and all we need to get is just shift instruction to downside to get quick short. Maybe 1.5 R or so. Like shorts. Yeah, just slow move up today. You know, I closed my computer around like 11:30 or so, and when I opened this again, I was like, "Oh, okay, we got move up," but I'm just trying to see this in hindsight. I wouldn't engage in this long. Final 15 minutes could be interesting today. We're gonna see. Trying to retrace, maybe. Finally. So this line is 3-minute flat candle. So basically, candle does not have wick. Right? Less than 2 minutes left on this candle. On 3-minute chart. Well, trying to be patient right now. Don't see a lot. Seven minutes left in my segment. I'm just going to say what I'm going to watch today, or maybe during Asia. I'm going to see if ES and SPX can break this low. So basically, this swing low on 5-minute chart. And if so, we'll look for retracement down to aim for 50% of this move up that we got this morning, since this morning. And if we are going to get this, it can be like quick short scalp, probably for like 12 points or so. And if it's going to stay above New York midnight open on ES and 50% on SPX, I will look for long. Like 2 trades, potential 2 trades. Talking about gold, guys, here's daily chart on gold. We got daily inversion fair value gap. Price closed near the top of an old new week opening gap. So what ideally I would like to see price keep going higher to equal highs here. And daily untapped fair value gap here. So if I want to be bearish, I kind of want to be bearish from this fair value gap only. I feel like I'm not ready to short this yet. Like for scalps, that's fine, but talking about like entire buys, I will try to go higher. Can we retrace lower? Yes, we can retrace lower. Like potential stop can be either like short, not short, drop to 4 untapped fair value gap to long to daily untapped fair value gap, or looking for longs above New York midnight opens, you aim for daily untapped fair value gap. So totally depends where we're going to close on gold, because if it's going to close above New York midnight open and before Asia and going to the open at Asia above New York midnight open, I will try to long for 30-40 points on gold. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't want to predict like huge moves, guys, honestly. Or if it's going to close below New York midnight open, like right now we're below New York midnight open. It may take to it may go too far our untapped fair value gap here. Why untapped? Because we never traded into this fair value gap yet. Like move down, then long, potential long. That's for Asia. Not sure about ES and Q for Asia. Probably it's going to be a slow move up or down, because like Asia and indices are not friends. Yeah, I am bullish on indices, on gold, not on gold, on ES and QYM. I overall expect to get all-time high, but I feel like I don't mind to see retracement, like bigger retracement before move higher first. My concern is new week opening gap, so basically I don't mind to get the test of weekly open. And if we are going to get the test of weekly open, full port longs, you know. But what can happen, we can continue going higher the rest of the week to take all-time high again. It's not that far, you know. That's all I have, guys. On SPX, I expect to get extremely bullish move above this box, so basically above 54. Should take equal highs easily at 63, but we have flat candle here. It's my main level. It's 1 hour. Because seems like we sit inside market. Full port. Yeah, seems like we sit inside market maker buy model everywhere. On any time frame, right? And feels like it's trying to build second stage of reaccumulation right now. So yeah, I'm bullish, guys. Definitely bullish. Target remains way more above than 68.84. We will go to 69.17, like 101%, and then all-time high. It's just like resistance for us for now. My concern, like I have concern, we have huge SMT right now between ES and Q at highs. If I will go on forward chart, you will see this better. I'm going to hide drawings right now for you. So see, we got huge break above the swing high on ES, while we really cannot break above the swing high on NQ yet, which makes me feel like a bit tricky, like overall tricky. But yeah, ignoring this, pretty much bullish. Probably later this week. Hard to say about today. Today is bank holiday, no news. Maybe not enough power to bounce like a lot, but yeah. I'm going to back trading my from zero to payout challenge, guys. I'm going to trade like normal setups. Name of charts, like ES and NQ. I know. You should see this on my screen. I think so. I'm going to come back on Friday. We are going to trade, I hope, TGIF. But right now, absolutely nothing is going on. Name of charts. I sent message right above your comments. George, $300. Leave this for tomorrow, please. Yeah, I'm still here. I don't see Rebecca in the room yet. Probably she has like internet connection or something like this. Check. I'm going to stream here. I'm going to stream on my channel as well. Yeah, George, just, like you make this kind of mistakes all the time. All all traders make this kind of mistakes. Yeah, $300 leave this for tomorrow. Guys, any other questions? Nope. Okay, guys, I wish you perfect the rest of your day. I will see you on Friday. I will not be here tomorrow and Thursday. Don't make stupid mistakes. Right now, inside consolidation, just be smart, okay? Take it easy. Bank holiday. No volume, no news. So be careful. I wish you good luck. See you on Friday.
We believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Hello. Good afternoon, everybody. Is it happy Veterans Day? I'm Canadian. It's Remembrance Day for us and Veterans Day for all you American folk. I had a poppy right here, and then my son screamed at me because he wanted to wear it. So he is out and about wearing this poppy. How is everyone doing? I will go over some trades that I had overnight. Hell yeah, it's hell Becca. That's right. I got some limits in place, some sell limits. I'll go over them. I'll go over my trades that I took. First time here. Hey, Aventura trader. Aventura. Am I saying it like an Italian? I should know that. They're going to revoke my citizenship application. Yeah, Canadian. Hello. Rebecca in the house. What up? Man, I had if you like overnight, and I will go over it. If you were on stream yesterday, we had a special guest, Rob Lesh, who I'm part of like a group with him in it. He's like our leader, our cult leader. I joke, but we kind of, trade off of levels, off of fractal levels on the chart. And we literally called high of day. I was on gold. I was one tick in drawdown, if that, I think. And honestly, it was such a good trade. And I totally messed it up on my Tradeify account, on my funded account, and on my and I was like, I don't know. I was really confident in it. I sized too heavy. I was $1,200 in profit, and I'm just like so fixated on getting a max profit, which for me is 1,500 according to the consistencies. And so it was like 2 points away because I was pretty heavy in it. And I didn't close, and it turned back against me. And then I panicked when it turned back against me. So I closed for a small win, actually a small loss, like $100 loss. And then I jumped back in when I shouldn't have. And then it turned back against me again. And I closed for a $900 loss. I'll show you right here. 900 right there. No is total transparency here. That is the loss right here. And I locked myself out because I knew that I was going to keep like trying to jump into this trade because I felt so confident about it. Overall in the day, I'm up, let's minus this off. I'm like up $8,400 on the day. It's a good day. I'm disappointed on how I handled the risk management of this trade, and I will go over it. But yeah, and I'm down like 2K on the challenges. Was not the best. I have a couple limits in right now. I have a sell limit in for gold. I have a sell limit at a median range here. And that is, I always do like half. I'm going to look at the chat in 1 second. I'm going to half a point below. So 1,455. I have a sell limit on gold. I'm not locked out of those yet. I go pretty hard on challenges. I'm like, I'm down 2K, whatever. Like, I'll keep going. And then but like you can see, I want to be a good example. I locked myself out. I felt out of control in the morning of my emotions. And I locked myself out of my funded. My challenges, I'm a bit more of I'll take more risk, let's say. And then on ES, I have a sell limit up here at right here. This is the last line of defense here for buyers. So for buyers, yes. 891. So there you go. And I will say also I was long at 683,150 points because I'm a wuss with longs. I'll go over that as well. So let me just check out the chat here. It's just me today, by the way. So chat, if you can be extra participative, is that a word? I just made it up. If you can participate as much as you possibly can, that helps me. Otherwise, I'm going to say things because I get awkward, and I'm going to laugh, and I'm going to look back and be like, why did I overshare? Because I'm an oversharer, right? Okay, so let me look in here. We're listening from work. Awesome. Where have you been? I've been in Italy, and I'm back. Okay. Someone yesterday in the chat, I couldn't tell if they were like trying to compliment me. I'm going to say no. They're like, it looks like you ate in Italy. I'm like, okay, thanks. I mean, I did. My mother-in-law is the best cook in the world, so she will slap me. Not actually, if I don't finish my plate. So let's look here. Good day and the best of trading to you all. Have not ever been on a example in a general way of the 20% consistency rule. Yes. So you have your profit target. I'll use the 150Ks as an example because that's what I trade. So you're looking for, by the way, I thought the profit target was $9,000. It was not. It was 6,500. So if you, let's say you do straight lightning funded, your profit target. Actually, I'm going to use my examples. So I passed my growth challenges. Now I'm trading a 150K growth challenge. So $6,500 is what I need for my profit. A single trade cannot be more than 20% of 6,500. So I divided by 5, 1,300. Does that make sense? Did I explain that well? A single trade cannot be more than 20% of your profit target that you need in order to take. I manage this, by the way, is in Project X. What I will do is I go into settings, risk settings, and I see, here we go, personal daily profit target. I have it at 1,500 because now I've had 2 payouts on this account. So my consistency, and actually this is a because it's a growth funded, it's actually 35%, but I was just giving you the 20% example. As my personal daily profit target, usually, which I don't know why I didn't here, but usually I do like 1,550. Oh, I don't know if it will let me. Oh yeah, there we go. 1,550 to account for like commissions and whatever slippage. So 1,500, and then you just want to, I have it to liquidate and block me. So I'm not tempted to continue trading. I don't want to have a huge profits. Then I need to make like 40 grand to get my payout. And then I just save it. So that's how I manage that. I hope that answers your question. Math is not necessarily my strong suit. Okay. That's why I always trim and break even my stop. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, everyone has their different way of managing trades. I totally hear you. I kind of do not get it. Wait. Oh, that was before I explained. So hopefully you get it. Yes, it blows donkeys. Hold on. I got to go back up. It blows donkeys when you go green to red. It hurts. Yep, it definitely does. Pick a paper cut with lemon juice. That explains it. Super unfortunate. Everyone is nodding along with Rebecca. Yes. Okay. Growth unity circle. You asked again. I hope I explained it well. Can ES just break higher so I can close this long? Yes. Can ES break higher so I can get in short? Thank you. Rob Lush is amazing. Even if watching it made me feel small, stupid, and inadequate. If you chat with him like in real life, he makes you feel the complete opposite of that. So I totally get it. His charts made me feel like I'm a Fisher Price trading, a little child trying to trade. I'm going to talk about that because today I try to trade my old strategy. Sometimes works if I'm able to trade the New York Open, but today I did not. Okay. You're working on your 5th payout. Nice. Way to go. Hey, Moon Knight Trader. Gossip hour. Am I going to gossip? I can gossip. Okay, now you're just chatting about the 20%. Yeah, yes, Lydia, for growth accounts, it is 35%. I was just giving a 20% example. Probably should have used lightning funded instead. But yes, yep, you are correct. Okay, so is the indicator? No, it's a subscription. It is not an indicator. So let's go over my trades. We actually had a lot of like movement for a holiday. So let's look. I'm going to bring up my. That's my stock that I'm holding personally. It has nothing to do with day trading. So we'll just scroll along. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah. Side note, I'm not here yet, but look at this. Isn't this exciting? I've set up my office. I'm renting an office because streaming with kids is the worst. So bye-bye kids. I need to figure out this cord situation. My husband was like, you're going to blow the power here. So I got a surge protective outlet here. I don't know if that helps. Anyways, pretty excited about that. My kid was like, your TV's so big. What the heck? It's bigger than our TV. Because our TV's like this big. And yes, so that's exciting. And then here we go. So unfortunately, I did not hold this whole short. I did get my monies though, except for my Tradeify account. There you go, which I fumbled big time. Sized up too big. I already talked about that. I wish I could, can I zoom? Oh yeah, that's really bad. Wait, can you see that? I honestly should just bring up the chart. So top ticked it. Boom. 4153.3 and it went up to 4153.4. Damn. And then look at that. Boom. So this is where I sized into. This is where, okay, right here. This is where I was like up 1200. Might win because I wanted 1500 like a chump. And then it pulled back on me and I panicked. I closed. And because I actually had averaged it, I sized in. So I was actually negative here. And then I was like, oh, it's going back down. And I haven't done that in a long time. I jumped back in because I felt so confident in this trade. Then it came back up again. I was like, no, don't do that. That's bad. Don't do that. That's bad habits. Close. Now I'm $900 red and I locked myself out. And then it fell into the depths of the earth. So yeah, it was a good trade. It was a very good trade, poorly managed on a couple of accounts. And yeah, and then what I did here was I got in a long on ES at the bottom. Here we go at 6831.5, which is the opposite. This is why I got messed up because it's the opposite of my VWAP strategy. Where like to me, this is going long. It's broken the VWAP. It's broken previous day's VWAP, whatever. And I got in long here and I got out at 10 points, like nine points, which is great. It's a good trade. Yeah, that's great. However, and then, honestly, I can't even look at this without laughing. It's just ridiculous. Then it continued up another 36 points. So that was that. So honestly, like, and then this is me being Bart Simpson on the chalkboard. I'll be better at holding my lungs. I'll get better at holding my lungs. I'll get better at like crying. A win's a win, but at this point, I just kind of lessened my red on my challenge accounts. That's okay. So I think that's it. Yep. Oh, there you go. I was like, what's that post? So let's bring up my charts, a different chart here. Hold on a second. Silence. Okay, so this is my chart. Okay, pause. Monitor. I do. Or stationary computer and monitor. No, I use a laptop and a monitor, and that's it. I used to only trade on a laptop perched upon a baby formula tin can. So at least I've upgraded. I have like a laptop stand and a monitor. Honestly, big leagues over here. I got back on, so 6 days ago. The jet lag coming back was easy. Jet lag is just easier without little kids who are like raring to go at 3 a.m. Yay, Rob Lush is in the chat. He said, I hope everyone who tuned in yesterday made money on gold last night with my free analysis. Yeah, I did. All right. Good trading day. Queen Rebecca is back. I like that. I should get a crown. I'm just wearing my hoodie. No, Nick's not going to be here. So if you're here for Degen Nick only, sorry. Are we about to have a Poonami? What does that mean? What does that mean, David? Oh, 12 south for laptop stands. What does that mean? You guys are talking cryptic to me, like I understand. It's like when people use like, it's like you're new to trading and people are like, the LOD, the high OD, oh wait, high OD, HOD, the ATH. You're like, what does it mean? I don't understand what you're saying. You have to speak to me like you're a parent. The 12 south. But what's 12 south mean? Am I dumb? Don't answer that. Okay, so I am a parent. I'm a parent of 2. So, I get that. I just don't get what 12 south means. That's what I know. I know what a Poonami means. What do you think of the nickname Swiss Nick gave you? What did he give you? Oh, the unofficial chatbot. I like it. Yeah, Prime Zahid. That's a good question. Rob Lesh can answer that for you. It's not, he can answer it for you. Why are people so perverse? I mean, people who have young kids have become, what's the word I'm looking for? Where like you feel no emotion anymore about talking about toilet talk. We won't. We'll stop. Played ping pong today. Really good day for me. Are you talking about ping pong, like actual ping pong, or ping pong with the charts? Ping pong, I love. I love ping pong. So, okay, hold on a second. All right, here's my chart. So, here's ES. Okay, this is how I used to trade. I VWAP. That was open at 5:45. I was awake at 5:45 a.m. Pacific Standard Time this morning. So I was trading on my phone. And this is the 15-minute opening range, which hold on. It's, yes, 15-minute opening range high and low, the initial balance high, okay? So a trade that I normally, this is a trade I would have taken, boom, that, good trade. A break back into the opening range high. That's a setup that I take if I'm trading the New York Open. I'll leave that there. And then according to the Rob Lesch's charts, this is a good place to get long, but I'll tell you, let me circle it right here. Good place to get long here. I hold it, and I probably would have taken a loss. I wasn't, because I'll explain why. If I take at that point the low of day VWAP here, okay, let's make it a different color and easy to see. Yellow. This right here, I feel like there's so much going on with this chart because it just looks like a lot, but this right here would have been an entry for me. And I would have got smoked. That would have been an entry for me. I would have looked for like 10 points and I would have had like a 7-8 point stop loss, okay? Because it held the opening range low, held the New York VWAP, broke the new low of day VWAP. Like it's a classic entry for me. I didn't trade it. Just wasn't at my computer. And then, or at my phone, really. And then the same thing happened here. So I would have probably got back in or I would have still been holding. And then I would have probably not have taken profits after just 6 points. So I would have been smoked. The audio is cutting out. We looked at like people experiencing issues with YouTube and it was insane. If it's me though, let me know. Okay, what we can do. It's me. I'm the issue, everyone. So, is it on? Yes. I have a new mic. Should have used it. Hold on a second. Should I do anything or should I just keep going and then hope that it recovers? Let's do that. And then if it gets worse, I will see if I need to like disconnect and reconnect everybody. Okay. Okay. Oh, the lovely producers in my ear telling me it's okay-ish. If it gets worse, please let me know because I don't know. So chat, producers, let me know and we'll see if I can fix it on my end. So here we go. I got in according to, let's bring up Rob Lesch's charts here, right here. This is our weekly median range that I got long off of. So you can see this level. Nope, you can't. You can see this level right here. So I got long here and couldn't hold. That's okay. But according to my old methods as well, my old trading strategy, I would have got in short again here. It would have been a good one. That would have been a good one, like 15 points. And like statistically, we have a unlikelihood that we break both sides of the initial balance, which is the opening, which is the high and the low of the first hour of the day. So I was like, okay, this could work again. I was out of my long and I tried a short here. Didn't work. We fought the you know, we statistically it was unlikely, like a 20% chance that we were going to break that initial balance high, and we did, and that's okay. I had a stop, like my stop was like 4 points or something like that, so it was fine. Little paper cut, and then look at it go. So now what I have is, oh, I was on the wrong chart. Whoops. Here. So I think I marked off that one. That one I would have taken likelihood of breaking the initial balance high as well as the low. We've already broken the low. So I was like, you know what? This has come close 3 times. I think I'm going to take the statistic likelihood here. And my stop was like right here, like right above the, so it was fine. Little loss. And then now we're all the way up here. And then I have a sell limit in for here, 6891. Stop at like 6898, so 7-point stop. And then I have a sell limit in at 4145 on gold. So let's see. All right, let's go to chat. Thanks, Rob Lash, for stopping by. Yeah, you're right. Statistically, it's like 20 to 30%. When it happens, it does it in clusters. You're right. Today was nice with the levels, coincided with the initial balance low and a 30-minute close inside, which is high probability for full rotation. So it gave me confidence to hold well, to trade well, to hold, to trade well target. Heck yeah, Shannon. So what was your day? What's everyone's day? I've talked a lot. Sip of my electrolytes. Yeah, you went. Yeah. So Schrodinger stop loss said, I wouldn't be shocked if this entire week is all double initial balance breaks. I hear you. I mean, yesterday we had one. Seems like the dips are getting. Yeah, we have no more news left for the rest of the day. Let's see if my limit gets tagged here. 6.8. We're close. We're like 15 points away on ES. I don't mess around with NQ. Okay, hold on. I need to open my window because it's so warm in here. Hold on. Like a sauna. Whew. There we go. If it gets noisy, then I will close it. But it's a holiday, so no one's working. I mean, I'm working, but like no one outside is working. How's the sound? Good? Any more dips in and out? Ozempic on the rocks. Let's see what you say here. Rebecca, you want to start a brand of electrolytes and caffeine. We can call it Trader Sups or something silly like that and sell branded bottles with cartoon characters on them. I love it. I was going to bring out, like I used to do voiceover acting. I was going to bring out my voiceover acting there and be like, Rebecca, wanna start? I used to do like commercials and stuff. All right, nothing exciting happening. Let's zoom in so I can see this better because that is small. All right. That could have gone. Yeah, I realized that as I was saying it. Schrodinger's stop loss. It was the internet buffering. No. Thank you for telling me because like I have no idea. Go off of your guys' feedback. So this is interesting. It held what is that level here in gold? Yeah. 3% objective of gold. So that held, and let's see if it just continues going down. If it doesn't make it up to my limit, that's okay. ES might. ES might. Let's see if there's anything going on in the finance world. I got a tattoo removed yesterday, and I forgot to put on my numbing cream. It really hurt, and now it's very itchy. Should take a 30-minute low soon and then snap back up. Are you talking about yes or gold? I'm going to cough 1 second. Whew. Recovering from sickness. That's got to burn. Yeah, it's on the back of my neck, and thankfully it's like a small tattoo. But it really hurts. It's like 30 seconds of of pain. What was the tattoo? I'm not going to say. That's why I'm getting it removed. It's nothing explicit. It's actually like a super religious tattoo. And I'm just getting it removed because I got it done like, how old am I? 11. I got it done like 11 years ago. And it's just like bled like crazy. The handwriting is terrible. I went to like a tattoo shop in a grungy part of the city and just walked in at like midnight and totally sober, which is the funny part, and got it done. And it's like not where I wanted it, not how I wanted it. And I waited 11 years and I finally am like, I'm going to bite the bullet and get it removed. So that was session 3 and it hurt a lot. All right, what's going on here? Honestly, I don't think much is going to happen because we're in the afternoon of a holiday. Tattoo removal. Nothing exciting. Nothing exciting. Come on, Trump. Tweet something. So Prime Zahid said, funny part is I made $800 scalping many $50 trades with micros. I mean, good job. If you're trading prop, you just want to be aware of the micro scalping rule. 10 second, 5 second, 10 second. I have to double check rule. Just be aware. Okay. Gold did not fall. So let's see here. If it's going to make its way back up to my limit. Let's see. Is anyone in a trade? Rebecca was good. Was good. I think you're saying I was good. Like past tense. I was about to be sad. Was good. Hey, Zach. Oh my gosh. Welcome. Take any trades today? I didn't check the chat or anything. I feel like my camera's kind of blurry. Is that better? Yeah, I got it. What's good? Yeah. ES is moving 1 point every minute. I know. Hannah, you're in an NQ long. Let's check it out. What's your entry? Oh, can you hear that dog barking? There we go. Okay, what's your entry here? And what's your TP? I have nothing marked up on my NQ chart because I do not trade it. And I just don't want to overwhelm my brain. Taking forever. I mean, yeah, we had some good action in the morning. And now it's just kind of a slow grind up. Do you ever doodle? Like, what could I draw? Be appropriate, Rebecca. Hello. Like that? Is that what you mean? You're my fave. Thank you. Did you hear that, Brett? My fave. Like this? Is that what you mean? Or like, oh, wah, this isn't going my way. Wah, I'm sad. Oh. Okay, so 25618 was your entry. Hey, good entry. So you're up. You've taken partials. Nice. So have you moved your stop at all, or what's your? Whoops, sorry, hit my mic there. What's your management on that? Let me delete these doodles. I'm not an artiste. My brother is a very good artist. So I leave the drawing to him. Here's my electrolytes again with a fork in it. Okay. So 700 and then previous day's high. I mean, yeah, I mean, if I'm looking for 91 on ES, that does not seem out of the realms of possibility for NQ. Let me look if I can bring up the NQ chart. Hold on. Pause. There we go. I cannot wait to go into my office because when the sun is out, which is like not a common thing in Vancouver, when the sun is out, glass solarium thing and like blinds my face. I might need to close my blinds because I'm blind. So share this. So yeah, I mean, the same level to short off of, if I was looking for the equivalent level on ES, sorry, on NQ is 22,588. I do 1 point down. So like I would short it like 25,884 with a stop at like, I don't know. Is that a big stop? I don't know because I never trade NQ, but I would put it above the ceiling. So like 25924. 40 is a 40-point stop a lot in NQ. I know that sounds so stupid, but literally I just never trade it. 40 points. Isn't that equivalent to like 7 points on ES? Please tell me if I'm right or wrong, chat. Farther than 6884 ES today. Schrodinger's stop loss. Shh. I wanted to hit my limit, 6891. I'm not going to move my limit. Almost. All right, 20, 25 points is pretty normal, so ignore me. Sorry, David, did you mean It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia? It's such a good show. So funny. Yeah, it's a good stop loss, less likely to get hit. I mean, I like to use wider stops and size down. Always. Might be my internet, but also YouTube is having major issues today. Let me go off, turn the internet off of my phone. That might help. I don't know. Let me close all my tabs. And see if that helps. Open, close. Probably should read Slack and see if I'm getting any messages. Okay. Colin and Drew, I have the Slack so I can see it now if you have anything to tell me about my internet. See if I can close anything else. Let's see. Just telling you what I see. There's zero interest past that. I mean, I hear ya. It's really hanging out at the seller's positioning level here. Yes. Off of the 82% high of day at or above level. I have. I wish Rob Luck. I'm already up, so I'm not gonna like jump into something just because. Let's see if there's any updates. Yeah, I'm going to keep my level where it is. Seems like it's kind of dying down, but that's okay. I'm going to bed, which obviously I'm not going to go to bed right now because I'm streaming. And in order to do that, I put my limits at like the higher probability, and that's okay. So let's see something here. I want to look at my stats. All right, I'm looking at my stats here. I'm going to decide if I want to show them or not. For my account that I've had 2 payouts out of. It's okay. My red days are like pretty significant. So let's look. I'll show it. All right. Here we go. I've had 2 payouts in this account, which is actually funny. I've never had 2 payouts out of one account before. And I don't love these stats. And like, yeah, I mean, those are the stats. Not my favorite. They're not, you know, obviously a P&L of over 10 grand. That's great. Sure. The funny thing about this is, again, I thought I was supposed to get to 9K of profit and I only needed 6,500. So I kept trading even though I had reached the profit target. That's okay. So I have a trade win of 58.72%. My day win, I don't think that makes sense, but let me check. Profit factor of 1.54. I mean, that's good. My average win is higher than my average loss. And right now, the best day percentage of my total profit is 28%, which works just fine on the growth account. So as you can see here, I let like one single day just totally derail me. So I'm doing good. Boom, like max, like 4K. What is that? Yeah, $3,600 loss. And then same thing here, like a 2K loss. And look at this, over the course of 2 days, boom, boom, like hit max daily loss 2 days in a row. Thankfully, I had a buffer. That was just like I don't even know what happened that day. Not a good day. Oh yeah, I do know. I was traveling. That was dumb. And then that's why I locked it out today. I locked it out at a $900 loss. It feels like a huge number. Yeah, this is just one account. It's just one account. So it feels like a big number, but like when you look at my equity curve, and this one's whack, it's not a great equity curve. It's fine. $900, that's fine. You think my market might be done for the day? That's fair. That's why I'm just going over my stats. I'm okay with a $900 loss. I still have like $4,600 of drawdown. Like I said, I've had 2 payouts out of this. So though my stats are not the best, it's the best I've performed, I guess you could say, payout wise on an account. Last month, October, 1,500 in payouts. My spend was like 3. So good return on my investment there. And it's the most payouts, like the highest number that I've ever had. So that's exciting. Getting better and better. November, I've already had 1 payout after the split. It's pretty, 2,500. So I'm doing all right. It'd be nice to get a payout every month. My average hold is 42 minutes. So my average win is 40 minutes and my average loss is 46. So obviously I would like that to switch around. What's Not doing much. Let's see. Let's see if it's going to hit. Let's see. Let's see. Let's go back to my stats. By the way, I just want to say, it's scary. Because people love to jump on you, and that's okay. It's part of the gig. So yeah, this was my best trade is 2,500. My worst trade is 2,100. It is what it is. So here you go. Let's look at so last month, 11, I had a good stats, good trades. We're at not the best so far, not the worst. These days are killing me. $3,700 loss. How many of these accounts do you juggle? So right now I have 4 funded accounts. I used to think so I've gone all over the map. I've had, in the very beginning of my trading days, I had funded accounts that I would trade like 2 micros on or 1 micro, and I would keep for like 4 months and would take 1 payout, and that was it. But I was just trying to learn risk management and keeping an account alive. That was at the very beginning of my trading career. Then I thought like the way to get better was to get as many accounts as possible. And it actually just was like unsustainable for me. And then I sized up in my account size. So I went from 50Ks to 150Ks, and I am liking those a lot, to be clear. Gold, still not doing much. I mean, gold doesn't really do much in New York, but New York session. So I'm a little bit confused, why again, math hard. It says I've winning trades, percentage of winning trades. Oh, today? I thought this was like, I thought this was like how many days you win as a percentage, but this is saying the amount of percentage of winning trades today. Oh, yeah, bad day. That's why I locked myself out. Wasn't feeling it. You can absolutely be proud of yourself. People work crap jobs for half the pay. Thank you. I was thinking about it this month, and I was like, because I'm Canadian, so 16,500 US. It's pretty good for Canadian pay. And I was like, last year I was on maternity leave for half the year. Entire year last year. So that's pretty exciting. Growth, right? What up, Joey? Joey, you are absolutely killing it on your Tradeify accounts. Like you got, what was it, 22,500 in 2 weeks? Is that right? Dang. And you're just on a heater. You are on a heater. I want to say when I'm on a winning streak, my first losing day is really hard not to tilt because you're like, wait, hold on. My streak. 2 weeks. Dang. How'd you do today? I will admit that I don't really pay too much attention until I am on stream because I have my kiddos. Oh my gosh, $900 away from your third. Okay. Congratulations. That's super exciting. I want to ask you, as you approach your payouts, do you keep your strategy and system the same? Do you size down? What do you do? Do you change anything? Or do you keep it the same? So I am Yanis Ioanahu. Did I say that right? Do I have a Discord channel? No. Do I live trade outside of this? Joey does. You keep the same. Okay, good. Everything stays the same. You naturally trade smaller size, 3 to 5 micros. You trade gold and NQ. Right? Am I right? Yes. For example, loving the strategy videos. More to come. Yes. If you haven't, definitely check out Joey. Really informative content. If you're asking me if I live trade in the Discord channel, the answer is no. MGC and MNQ, nailed it. See, I pay attention. So I trade ES and gold, but primarily gold now, to be honest. It just works way better with my schedule. What's your go-to type and size account? 150 Ks. And I love the growth accounts. I mean, lightning fundeds are great. You just have to be aware that you are not racking up. You're not spending more than you can afford. Because then you can pass them in a day. There's no activation fee. They are affordable. So, and then the consistency once you pass is 35%. Why, Dean? Why what? Joey, you can read that. That's for you. Yeah, the growth is a great account. Doesn't look like it doesn't look like ES is going to get to where I want. Maybe we'll just to have a trade on, just to be fun. Let's throw a trade on. Not on my green account. Let's do it on what on earth? Here we go. Let's short. Let's do a short on ES. No, I did it on gold. Because I did it on the side here. I keep doing that. Rookie mistake. We'll do it. There we go. You keep failing. You kept failing the 50K too much. Yeah, I mean, I traded 50Ks for like a year. And I've just kind of graduated. I don't know. Up to the 150Ks. They leave you a lot more room to make mistakes. As long as you're not size too big. Like on a 150K account. And it's unlikely that you'll fail that account. If you want to be fun, do the MOC short. Well, I'm short now. I'll just keep it. How does that sound? Yanis from Cyprus. Hello, hello. I'm in the 100K now, and the bigger drawdown is so clutch. Yes, it is. It really is. After you pass your growth account, there's no consistency. There is, but it's 35%, which is pretty awesome. It means you can get a payout in like 4 days, right? Oh my gosh. 3 days? 3 days, right? My dad's going to call me again and be like, your math on stream is terrible. I'm like, I know, Dad. That's why we have calculators. Oh my gosh. 3 days. I had to do math for that. I had to calculate for that. That's embarrassing. I sit down and I figure out beforehand, and that's why I put everything in. Like, I have my daily profit targets in Project X for me, to do it for me. So I just got an email from Tradeify. Looks like there was. Yeah. Yeah, looks like there was a Project X issue. Look in your inbox if you're concerned about what happened on Project X. Check out your inbox, okay? They're making it right. They're making it right. Okay. Hanging on a wick. Wait, hold on. Better than Degen. You'd actually do it on ES for my edges. Yes, I like it. We're kind of holding that specific level here. I like it. Let's see if we can get down to like 58. That would be nice. Let's share this. Awesome. Back to the chat. 50K is hard if you have the DLL on it. I mean, yeah, put in your own DLL. Oh, you don't want the DLL. Okay, I'm going to be honest with you. In my opinion, I see what you're saying about challenge accounts, because you're like, you could make your way back by over leveraging and over risking. And I hear that on challenge accounts. However, I think that DLLs are there to protect you, whether you have it your own or whether the prop firm makes you have one. They're there to protect you from yourself. So hang in on a wick. Let me get this straight. In a lightning 150K with 20%, in a perfect world, you would need to trade 5 days at 1800 to qualify for a payout. So no payout on day 1 or 2 to 4. No, you're right. You need, in a perfect world, trade 5 days at 1800. And then after you get your payout, the profit requirement is less and your consistency increases. So after you get that first payout, the second payout is easier. Unless you are like me and you get a payout and then you are a degenerate afterwards. Yes, so you need to make 9,000 to be able to withdraw the 3,000. Yep, exactly. On the growth, you need to make 6,500, which I did not know. And I actually had made 6,500, and I thought on like 2 or 3, and I thought I needed 9,000, and I lost 2 of the 3 accounts. Brutal. So yes, I'm in a short. If you follow the same protocol for risk management, the size of the account shouldn't matter. Everyone just wants to go fast. 50Ks are fine. So I don't know if I agree with you in the sense that, yes, you can have risk management and you follow your risk management protocol. However, if you, and Swiss Nick talks about this, that trading super small over time can trigger tilt, because the more trades you take, the more likely you are to like become unstable in your controlling your emotions. So if you are able to size up, like that's what happened with me. It helped. Is my Wi-Fi okay? I'm not gambling. To me, I'm not gambling. I took a short off of this key level here. So not gambling. I had limits in up here, but with half an hour left, I feel like it would actually be gambling to hold on to those limits and hope that we have major movement an hour of the day. That is not my style. So it's nice to have something on, something traded. I'm only 1 mini in. I'm up 100. Oh, hold on. I meant to zoom in. You're saying I'm not gambling because I don't have a stop loss in? That would be a fair assessment. So I'll put one at like 83. Let's see. It might get there. Might get there. Actually, because this has bit me a few times, I will do a little bit higher. $525 risk. That's fine. Had a really good day, like had maybe one of the best trades of my entire career on gold today. So I'm chilling. Depends on how you trade. If you ran minis and swim big, then you probably need a big boy account. Yeah. No, you're okay, Simi. You're okay. Don't worry. I traded small last Thursday to break a losing streak. Yeah. Traded very well and was unsatisfied with the profits, considering how many points I caught. Exactly. With that, and mentally you're okay with that, seeing that smaller profit, fine, that's totally great. Like I think that that's great. It's great risk management. If you're unsatisfied seeing $125 win as opposed to a $600, $700, $800 whatever dollar win, then over time it probably will cause you to tilt. better than the one you left overnight. Me? You're talking to me? I'm going to be sassy. You mean this one? Is that what you're talking about? Prime Zahid? This one? I didn't catch all this move, to be honest. I caught like 30 points. Let me read here. I'm the same mentally on trade one and trade trade for me. You're funny. I believe there's an ES. No. I hear what you're saying. The ES short. Yes. That was not last night. That was this morning. And honestly, I had a 4-point stop and I got taken out. So I feel like it was an okay trade. And I took 2 wins before that. So risk could also be calculated in multiple accounts. If you have 10 accounts, 2% risk is not much on one account, even if it normally is a lot if you only had one. Yeah, I totally hear you. If you are managing a lot of accounts, smaller wins. Prepare yourself when you are managing a lot of accounts that your red days are going to be huge red days as well. So you need to be able to, like, they're going to be seemingly huge red days. If you're like using TradeZella, for example, and you have all your accounts on one day, that's going to be a seemingly huge number when in reality it's not, right? All right, this is coming down for us. That's good. What type of candles are you looking for? Are those easy to navigate market trend? What do you mean? What do you mean? Yes, so there are traders that do that. Trading with Matt, for instance, he pyramids with multiple accounts and which has different entries. Yep, totally. Different strategy. Type 1 if you think Lamine Yamal is better than Vinny Jr. I don't know who these people are. Is it sports? I was actually a huge sports kid growing up, but I don't really watch sports anymore. A 25K lightning funded will force discipline upon you. Hey, look at this trade. Nice. She looks for red candles. That's right. No letting it move too far the wrong way. You're forced to take base hits, and it's good for you. Yep. Do I have a TP in mind? Yeah, I'd like to see it come down, even to 86,625 would be nice. That would be the weekly ceiling. See if it bounces off the weekly ceiling, which might up to my, right here. Might bounce off this weekly ceiling back up to my 8891 limit that I had in place. So let's see if it gets there. Which is, hold on, 86675. There you go. Is this going to come back against me? Donut? That'd be so annoying. Yeah, if it's bullish, we might close above that. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Schrodinger stop loss. You need a Roman candle. What am I going to do here? I'm going to close. See? Don't know if that's good risk management. And it's only $48 to accidentally place a trade on gold on the side here instead of, oh, here we go. I closed over here. Whoopsies. $48. Green is green, right? As long as your red isn't like massively bigger than your green, then green is great. So let's bring up this chart again here. Yeah, I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced this is going to keep coming down. I think it really is going to come up in the last half an hour here and test and hit 891. If it's super bullish, we might even go up to like 899. We might. I'm going to cancel my limits that I have on in my accounts because I just don't really want to. Let's see. There we go. All right. Okay. Everything's canceled. Let's see what happens. Oh, hold on. I have gold limits also. I think. Not on this one. I do. The last the last half an hour of the day, 25 minutes of the day, feels risky to me to trade it. Let's see. All right. Preferably large red ones that engulf the entire screen. That is true. Diamond hands. No, paper hands. I had paper hands today. At 25K Lightning, the only discipline you can cultivate is to keep your credit card handy. Depends on the kind of trader you are. You're seeing nearly zero chance that it goes up there today. Okay. I believe you. Let's see what happens. Let's see. Here's the weekly ceiling right here. It's missing 50 points in NQ for yesterday's close, 20 and 25 points in ES. Let's look at yesterday's close. Like, you mean is this not yesterday's close? At 86.575? Am I missing something? Monday. Yeah, no, that's a week ago. You mean up? Down? I'm confused. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm confused. Let's see what this does here. Should I have stayed in my short? Let's see. Is anyone still in the Grand Cup? I'm out. I was disqualified. I thought that I was still able to trade with 5 contracts, and I was not because I fell underneath the profit requirement. So I got DQ'd. Bummer. Oh, well, I hope we do another one, and I will participate again, and I won't be so greedy. You got ejected today? Yeah. Let's see how many people are left. Let me pull it up. Honestly, I might be slow because Financial Juice slows down my computer like crazy. Yeah, honestly, it's a huge bummer that I got the boot. That's all right. Knocked out. Let's see. Let's look at the leaderboard. All right. Let's see what we got. Eliminating 1,451 traders today at close. Man, the amount of profit that these traders have accumulated is insane. Good for them, honestly. Good for them. Let's bring it up here. Dang. Let's see. I would have still been in it. Would I have made the cut today? I would have. Dang, man. Next time, if you're still in it, honestly, I feel like do I want to win a 150K growth account? Yeah. Hey, let me see if I'm going to do a giveaway today. I don't think so. Let me check. Let me check. All right, I asked for y'all. Let's see. Some of them will get to keep their profits. You get to keep your profits if you are in the final 200. Yes, I saw that announcement. Like, I think most of the people who got wiped out yesterday were people like me who and oh, there we go. The chart was having a moment there loading. It's being updated for tomorrow. That's why. And people who didn't. No, it's 80. It's 80. So if you are in the final 200, you are given a live account that you trade for 2 weeks, and then you get 80% of the profit that you make in that account. Rewards for the kind of standing after that. If no giveaway, I don't come back. Aw. No. I can make bad jokes. I think. Let's see. So I saw a discussion yesterday on X about what you do to like unwind after a trading day, and I play Tetris. If you have something that you do, tell me. All right. Gold is like, it's not really moving, but it's moving a bit for New York session coming up on the close here. Have I seen the movie White Chicks? Obviously. Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces passing homebound. And diddly-diddly-do-do-do-do-do. How beautiful. I understand nothing. I know. This chart, don't worry about it. This is also my chart. Yeah. This is also a chart that I use. So we have VWAPs. We have the VWAPs here in different colors, and then the opening range high and low. And then the initial balance high. If you don't, so 15-minute opening range high is the high of the first 15 minutes, and then the low of the first 15 minutes, and then the initial balance high and low is the first hour. High and low. Nvidia, yeah, is minus $5. Yeah, let's take a look here. Yeah, on the side here, the Mag 7. So we got Apple's green, Google slightly green, Nvidia down 2.5%, Amazon green, Microsoft green, Tesla red, Meta red, Bitcoin down almost 3%. That's just a side. Super interesting to me is how well the Spanish market is doing, stock market. It's like doing incredibly well, which is very interesting to me. Rewinding to watch Rebecca sing. You're welcome. You bet that the gap fills on Nvidia this week. Let's take a look. Are you talking about this gap here? Is that what you're talking about? Back up to 198.776. Okay, Margin Monk. Let's talk about this. Margin Monk X. You took payouts last week and today my accounts died. You feel like a trash bag. What does that mean? Don't know what that means, but don't feel that. I mean, it's easy for me to say don't feel that way. It is incredibly common to lose your account after you get a payout. I will say congratulations to you for getting a payout in the first place. It is statistically very hard to get to the point where you take a payout. So congratulations to you. I will say I've been trading for a year and a half, and just this last week, I got 2 payouts from the same account. So I don't consider I had a good month last month, October, again, almost, just under 17,000, 16,500 in payouts. Great. But it is very hard to get 2 payouts from the same account. Very, very hard. Zenep, you don't want to sound stupid, but what are you waiting for in here? I mean, I just got out of a short. So if you just hopped in, you missed that. For like $110 profit, not anything big, but sorry. Sell the thing we see in here. Okay, are you waiting? Are you going to sell the thing in here if those white lines get higher, and is it going to make money? Yeah, okay, so good question. I did have a sell limit in here. This is gold. I did have it up here at 1455. This here is the median range, which means the median move to the upside that we were expecting to see today. So I had a sell in here. I canceled the limit. With 15 minutes left in the market on a holiday, I'm not really looking for anything, to be honest with you. I did take a short on ES here off of this level here, was looking for it to kind of bounce off of the ceiling or at least hit the weekly ceiling. I pulled it for $100. I hear what you're saying. So if you have the time, Zanep, go back and watch yesterday's stream at the same time where I have Rob Lesh on. He's the one who kind of time to watch that because that will answer your questions and probably give you more questions. But yes, check that out. So Trader Timbo says that's impressive to get a payout in 1.5 years. Good job. Thank you. Are you being sarcastic? But thank you. It took me, so I started trading Forex like 8 years ago. Had a huge break, like 4 years, 3 years I had kids, whatever. Like kept losing Forex. Like, oh, we're gonna do a giveaway. That's exciting. I'll finish my story and then we're gonna do a giveaway. I kept losing, like back in Meta 4 or whatever, Meta 4 platform, whatever that was, like $200 at a time, losing my own money, right? Like prop firms weren't really a thing. And so I gave up, took a huge break, had 2 kiddos. And actually I came back to trading back and everything had switched over to futures. So I naturally kind of just like followed the path and I followed everyone like a little sheep. And joined into the futures world in April of 2024. I was 6 weeks pregnant. I had my baby in May of 2024, and I was like trading in the hospital. Don't do that. Actually, you have a lot of free time because your baby is just like, they just sleeps 17 hours a day. So you're like, this is great. And you're not miserable being pregnant anymore. So I started trading futures of April of 2024, and I got my first payout in September. It was a very small payout. I got my first payout in September, and I think I got like 12 that year, very small amounts. This year I've leveled up, and I've gotten less payouts, but much higher, like much higher. Like I'm like 20 times more in the amounts of payouts, right? Will MOC close apply today as a bank holiday? I think so. Yes. Which prop firm is the easiest to get a payout from? Tradeify, obviously. I mean, Lightning funded if you take it slow and you've never had a payout before, take it slow and lock in that payout. All right. So trading is really hard. Trading is really hard. Everything worth learning is hard. Yep. That's why I'm not giving up on this fractal system yet. I'm like determined to learn it very well. Oh, 2 babies in the hospital with my baby. I did the same thing. Yeah. You're like, what am I going to do with all my free time? All right. Keyword. Let's think of a keyword for the giveaway. I got it. Hold on. We're giving away a 50K growth account. I was just talking about how I love growth accounts. We're going to give one away, 50K. So interesting here, just to note, this is holding again that 86876 level. Are we going to see a push above in 2 minutes at MOC? When does the dashboard update when you pass an account? Okay, so it updates at 5 Eastern, I think, around there. My internet keeps stopping. I'm sorry. I'm moving into an office, I think, tomorrow. So hopefully the Wi-Fi is better. I've never had an issue with this Wi-Fi, so I'm sorry about that. I can't believe you're out of the cup. I know. Let me know when the keyword is set, and we will run it. The 350 price will be higher than the 4 p.m. price. Come at me. So you think it's going to drop? Oh, that's a good keyword. Is the keyword already set? Or can we change it? Yeah, when you, oh, hold on. I see. What do you want it to be? Oh, so we haven't said it yet. Okay, hold on. Okay, Drew, don't look in the live chat. Just do this one. Can we do that one? Please let me know if you see that. I'm back. You missed my streams. Thank you. Yes. Okay, we're going to do that one. Let me know when it's set, and I'll let you know. I've been drinking this iced coffee since like 7 in the morning. Am I going to get sick? Please let me know. All right. Keyword is set. Here are the rules for the giveaway. Type it once, type it right. I suggest copying and pasting it. If you do it more than once, you are disqualified automatically. I have no say in that. It's just the way it is. And then I'll give you, I don't know, a few minutes to enter, and we'll choose the winner. Here's the keyword. Ready, go. Veterans. We are pushing above that 876. Oh, we held it. We held it. We held it. Let's see what we do here. Schrodinger stop loss. I'm like, what's going to happen? Good job, everyone entering. Give you some more time here to get that in. Have that be. How do you say that word? Villainous? Bulls? I'm going to close a few things here. All right. 30 more seconds to get it in. It's villainous. I'm really curious what this is going to do here. Is it going to hold this 8.5 level? Keeps testing it. All right. Let's pick our winner. Brr, brr, brr. Run it. Not gonna be. Oh, we're pushing above. Wander Cat. You won the giveaway. Please say something in the chat to let us know that you see that you won. Congratulations, a 50K growth account. There you go. Woohoo. So, we're pushing up here. I'm going to cough. Sorry. There we go. So, in order to win, please put your email in the description of your YouTube profile and we will reach out to you. Please do that. Give it about a week. Okay? If you haven't heard from us, reach out to support in about a week. All right, let's see. Are we going? Congratulations. The giveaway is not a scam. Okay? Not a scam. Wandercat won. Congratulations, Wandercat. So, are we going to hit my previously set? I deleted it. I deleted my limit. My previously set limit at 891. Are we going to hit it? Can't believe I'm out. I know. And I'm out on a technicality too. That's the part that sucks, but it is what it is. I'm excited to see who wins. Who want to be a part of it? Then the thing that really makes me mad is that I'm mad at myself is that I was up at like 160 or sorry, 68, 69K. And I took one more trade and I wiped it all away. Bummer. That's why you don't do that. So NVIDIA is pushing even further down here, almost 3% red. Yet the market is pushing up. Any of you received these giveaways? Well, when I started trading and Tradeify was a new thing, I won a giveaway and I got it. Isn't that exciting? Yep. Neat Loves Life. Got one. You automated use 45 accounts and you still did not win. Get out of here. Look at this. Nuke. Come on. Dump it. Wandercat is here. They said something already in the chat. They already claimed it. Mr. Cito got theirs last night. The giveaways are not a scam, people. I feel like we would have been like outed by now with the amount of giveaways that we do on this stream. If they were a scam, I feel like that would be known knowledge. We would be like ripped to shreds on social media. They're not. There's hope for me. You won 2 on Friday. You won 2? Yeah, listen, hey, on Friday, I mean, you got to give it time. It's today's technically a holiday, even though I think most of our staff is working, but it's only been a few days. You had the weekend. Give it till Friday. And if you haven't heard anything by Friday, reach out to support. You will get your accounts, I promise. Oh, it held that level. I hate these. Sorry, Rob Lesh, if you're in the chat. I hate these candles. I just give me real candles. What are these things? I hate these things. Yeah, you get why it feels like that. I've been trying since day one, never won. I see other people win them several times over the course of a month. I mean, Chris, that's a legitimate thing to say. I mean, if there are people who are winning more than once, like repeatedly, it might be worth it to like look into like, hey, you can win one every 30 days or something. I have no control over that, but yeah, so Schrodinger Stop Loss says, I mean, it's not just this stream that does giveaways. All the affiliates get codes to give away to their followers from all the props that they're with. Yeah. So if you follow like the affiliates, they give away accounts. I gave away 10 accounts when I reached 6,000 followers on my X account. I gave away 10 50K advanced accounts. So yeah, there's a lot of giveaways that are happening. Real Crispy, I won an account this morning at 8:16 a.m. I will report back with exactly how long it takes. Good. You won 7 for 7. Yeah, shorting your stop loss. You're on a heater. Let me look on this on like a chart that doesn't hurt my eyes. Okay. NVIDIA sinking. There it goes. Let's look at ES here. Should have stayed in my short. Just kidding. I got out of my short like right around here, so it's not that big of a deal. Oh, you won 2 because of the double or nothing challenge. Nice. Where's Nick S? Nick S is I think he's sick still. Is he sick or is he flying? I'm not sure. He's sick. All right. Shorter. Yeah, perfect. SPX 6840 pin, please. Nice trade. Nice trade. How low is this going to go? How low will it go? Schrodinger stop loss. We got to get you on the stream. You are just like heating up the chat. Wins, wins, wins. Wins. Honestly, for a holiday, it's a pretty decent close. It's like 10-point drop right before market close on ES. You've had plenty of L's. He's a real pro. He's a pro. With a name like that, you did turn down the double again. Next cup. Yeah, next cup. Next cup. Plenty of L's. I've also had plenty of L's. All right, going into tomorrow. Wow, look at that. Looks like I might have a spicy aftermarket here. Let's see. I'm not in anything. Looking forward to tomorrow, though. Really looking forward to tomorrow. Let's see. It looks like this is not set. I know this is not set. So Rob Lesh is going to be like, this is not set yet. It has to be done after. It was really set in after close. I know. Fine. Like I'm seeing everything fine. I'm clear as day. So I don't know what's happening there. Soon I will be moving into my office officially. So hopefully that has better Wi-Fi. I paid for better Wi-Fi. So better be. So anyways, looking at tomorrow, it is looking like there is upside kind of implied here. Maybe a little bit of a pullback to 6854, maybe down to test this kind of weekly median range in the vector down here at 68334. And then there's a lot of targets up. Oh, it doesn't really look like this is going to move that much up either here. I mean, we got the seller's positioning at 6906. Let's see. Let's see what we're looking for tomorrow. Schrodinger stop loss. What are you looking at for tomorrow? What are you thinking? It actually looks to me. We have the options ceiling here at 6,900. I mean, the ceiling, let me look. The ceiling has moved up, which usually indicates a bit more of an upside. So like I said, we might hit these lower targets and then just go up. 3R booked and runner went to dust. Great move. Great move. All right, what's it doing here? Again, this is a 15-minute time frame here. We are unable to close above that level. Let's see. See if this just falls down into the abyss. 68, 69, which is super interesting that you say that because I was just saying here we have the options end of day ceiling here at 6,900. So we might come up to here, maybe test 6,909, and then so heading in and then short. So heading into tomorrow, what I will do myself personally, this is not financial advice. I'm going to set sell limit for 6,906 because I always do 1 point less, 6,906 with a stop loss at like 6,913.50. That's what I'm going to do on E. And then I really, I don't love setting buy limits. So in that case, like we have a lot of room kind of to fall down here. So I'm not going to set any buy limits myself. What I'm going to do is I'm going to, that's it. That's all I'm going to do. No buy limits for me tomorrow on ES. Gold chart has not been updated. So I don't know about gold, but I'm thinking we're going to see a bit more downward movement. I don't have anything to base that off of, so don't listen to me about that. But let's see what the charts tell me once they're kind of uploaded here. And then this one, that's what I'm going to do. So let's see how that plays out tomorrow. Like I said, again, not financial advice. I'm going to set a sell limit around 6906. And honestly, it could really push down. We saw it fall. I always am like, it's going to fall all the way down, which is a terrible risk management because I'm always expecting a huge move and it's doesn't happen often. Doesn't happen often. But we have a macro pivot line down here at 6803. That'd be pretty sweet. Do we have any news tomorrow? I don't think it's going to happen, just FYI. I always bug Rob Lesh. I'm like, so 90-point drop? Let's see. Nada. Government shut down, still in place, nothing. So let's see. No news, no nothing. Man, what kind of initial cushion do you like to build in a 50K growth? What do you mean? Like on the first day? Is that what you mean? So since we started this stream, which one? Right? We have, I love to do this because I'm like, how am I supposed to trade this? 230, we have moved 13.5 points. It's hard to trade that. Trump might say something. He might. You never freaking know with that guy. What kind of initial cushion for a payout? I don't build a cushion. I accidentally built a cushion because I misunderstood the profit requirements needed for a payout. I just try and get to the payout target, take my payout. Honestly, in this game, playing the prop firm game, just get your payout. You know, just make sure you're not spending too much on accounts so that your payout goes straight to your credit card. But yeah, I don't. Some people do. Some people really preach like, hey, build a huge buffer, get it like as much as you can, 10, 20K, and then take your payout. And then every subsequent payout is easier. But I don't do that. So you big time closing green only on second day, looking for longs for ES tomorrow, not shorts. I mean, that's fair. You could definitely look for longs. You could look for longs up into like we've had Monday was a major outlier day with news coming out over the weekend of potentially ending the government shutdown. It kind of set the tone for the rest of the week. Sure. You might look for longs up to like we might kind of just bounce around until London Open or whatever. And then we see longs up until, you know, you might even hit like 6926.75. Definitely. That's not what I'm going to do, but definitely can. Yeah, rest of the week, NQ push down into 25,345 and then push up to 20 to finish the week. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of more so what I'm expecting, but yeah, you could try to keep the initial buffer you get. So if you make, for example, 50K, you have to make 3K to take out 2K. Is that right? So that doesn't leave you much for sure. But like with the 150K, you have to make 9 to take out 3. It leaves you 6,000. And then after that, you have to make 4,500 or nope. Let me just admit. Let me double check that because I'm so used to just trading the growth account. So let me just check. Lightning accounts. There you go. Okay, 50K account. Purchased after September 12th. You need to make 3K and you can take out 2K. That leaves you with 1K. And then after that, you only need to make 2K to take out 2K. So for 150K accounts for Lightning Fundeds, you need to make 9,000 to take out 3,000. And then after that, you only have to, the next payout, you only have to make 4,500. So you have $6,000 with 6,000 drawdown to make 4,500 to take out another 3,000. It's pretty freaking sweet once you get that first payout. You're also an attendant of the Church of Get Paid. Yeah. Yeah, if you're expecting to go live, people build a buffer. That's totally true. So you just blow that sim fund in and go for a new one. I mean, not intentionally. Then you kind of trigger red flags of being a sim farmer if you just continually do that. I don't intentionally blow them. It happens, though, usually. Yeah. So anyways, do not just full. Tradeify forces you into a buffer. I'm almost positive every single prop firm out there does the exact same thing. Okay. So due to like a little bit of internet issues, due to a slow market, due to a holiday, due to all of that, I'm going to cut this stream. We're going to say goodbye. Tomorrow, let's see what happens. Let's see if my thesis kind of plays out with the short around 69.0650. Let's see. Trade safe, everyone. Don't overtrade. Enjoy your holiday. Happy Veterans Day. Happy Remembrance Day to us Canadians. And yeah, I mean, that is the positive. The goal of every trader should be to go live and to continue making more money. I totally agree with you. Yep. I would love to go live. That'd be awesome. Okay. Thank you, everyone. And I will see you all tomorrow. Thanks for hanging around. Ciao.